Yo, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the gym. Thank you so much for being here. I am joined by Jesse Parker. How you doing, Jesse?
I'm doing pretty good, Andrew. How are you doing today?
Fantastic. Ready
That's
to play
great.
some Pokemon cards.
Yeah.
Took off streaming yesterday. Live was undergoing a big maintenance.
Ah, yes.
We
Big
got
updates are upon us.
yes, big update. What do we get,
Yeah.
Jesse?
Well, we got ourselves a game log so we can see what we did during our turn.
This, you know
This is
what?
huge.
This is huge. This
This
is
is big news.
the small victories. At this point, we're 2 years into the Pokemon trading card game Live's public existence. And I think you said before the stream starts it was going to take us 4 years to get back to where we were.
Yeah. I think that's kind of like, I think you said that at one point too. It's
Yeah.
like, it's probably, a lot of people are like, the reality is that it's going to be like PCGO, where PCGO, when it first came out back in like 2011, was missing a lot. And then slowly throughout like 4 or 5 years, we got it to the point where it was like an okay client.
Adequate.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
that's what, if we're going to just have to do that all over again with Live, they learned nothing from the other clients. So we get to do it all over again. So that's great. So,
Exactly. And I
yeah.
think like the original like sting and disappointment of the fact that we clearly were not getting a great game
Yeah.
is like that has started to subside. And now we just know that we are going to live eternally in the realm of mediocrity when it comes to a digital TCG client. And now our expectations are right back on the ground.
Yeah.
And all the small victories are okay.
I will say the game log is a lot more detailed than the one at PCGO. So that's a good at least. I mean, you can it tells you exactly what happened, which is great. I mean, with PCGO, it was just all text, which is fine. But they have the pictures of the cards in the game log, and you can click the picture, and it'll do more drop down. So it does look a little better than PCGO. So that's cool at least. I mean, like I said, it's the little things that
expectations
Yeah,
are on the
yeah,
ground.
yeah.
They are.
I wasn't expecting us to get a game log ever, so they're already exceeding my expectations.
Yeah, they are on the ground, baby.
Yeah.
But you know what? That's cool.
It's
That's
all good.
nice. It's at this point, I can't be mad, can't be upset anymore. Life's too short for all of that. This is just the reality that we're living in. We're never getting a great game. So the closer that we can get to adequate is great.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Now they just need to remove the timers, the ability to turn off timers for friendly games. So you can test without being constantly alerted by the clock. That'd be great. So,
Yes. Being able to test with friends, coaching, I know is a huge pain.
Yeah, I mean, just giving you
Yeah.
the option is good because you still want the option to have it on when you're playing in tournaments to have the turn clock. But just maybe a box, and you can click the box to uncheck times. Yeah, that'd be cool. That'd be great.
That'd be
That'd be a
wonderful.
huge. I feel like that shouldn't be too hard to program. Into
You would
the game.
think.
Yeah, I feel like that's a hot fix thing, right? But that's okay.
Listen, my original
Small indie company.
speculation when Live, during the first year of Live's public existence, my original speculation was that it would take us 10 years
Whoa.
to get to a.
Okay, I say it's gonna be 5 years. That's 5 years is reasonable.
I originally guessed that it would take us 10 years to get to something good. I said good.
Good. Oh.
Yeah, I don't know that
wow.
we'll ever get to something
I don't think
good.
I don't think that's ever gonna happen.
so, but adequate. I think we could get to adequate in a handful of years.
Yeah, for sure.
We're 2 years in, and to say in 3 more years we'll be somewhere adequate. Sure, yeah, that's probably true.
That's reasonable.
My biggest gripe is still the nauseating and low fidelity visuals. I just I can't, as someone who is an artist and a creator and a creative person myself, I cannot get past it. Even low expectations won't get me past how clunky and just not logical everything looks.
I mean, yeah, I get it. But yeah, I mean, it is what it is. But you know what is never gonna change is paper cards. Yeah.
That's so true.
They can never take that away from us.
They can't take this away from us. That's so true, Jesse. We've got some of the best decks from the Fukuoka Champions League here, and we're excited to
like Raging Bolt.
Well, okay, and more. I should preface that we've got some of the best decks from the Fukuoka Champions League, and more.
And more.
Yeah. Before we full dive in, what do you think? All right, any speculations? Okay, because the morning chat's so nice. Any speculation? We had the update on TCG Live. I spent 8 hours just editing tabletop gameplay yesterday. You know what 8 hours of editing tabletop gameplay gets me these days?
What's that?
10 minutes.
10 minutes of
edited gameplay.
Oh, wow. That's a lot of work.
I got 10 minutes. Yeah.
Oh.
It's a best of 3. I got 1 game done.
Oh.
But
that's rough.
But I will say I did all of the animations. I did the animation for Raging Bolt. I had to redo an animation. I did a sick animation for Chinchino. When it does its special roll attack, the card actually rolls and then blows up into the opponent.
That's so sick. I love that.
Yeah, listen, I was putting my whole noggin into this one, all right? So, yeah, there's a lot of fun stuff happening for the tabletop gameplay coming up, and I'm hoping to have that done by the end of the week. That would be my dream. So, sunk 8 hours into that yesterday. Got a lot of work done. All the animations are done now. So, game 1's always the hardest. It takes the longest amount of time because you have to get everything to
you can use everything from that game to the other games.
Exactly. Yeah. It's a lot of copying and pasting and kind of just moving everything along. So, so I got that done yesterday. There's a Pokemon Direct. What do they call it? Pokemon Presents.
Pokemon Presents.
Yes, happening on Pokemon Day.
Yep, next Tuesday.
All right. Any speculation?
Oh, well, I think it's pretty much guaranteed we're going to get the World's dates announcements, which is the thing I'm most excited about as a competitor. I just want to know when Worlds is going to happen I can book my trip. So that's number 1 for me. I think that we'll get some third part or some either remake or spin-off similar to Legends Arceus. I mean, we're due for one of those.
Isn't it crazy that we're due for one of those? And
I mean,
just because they feel like they
need another paycheck, so we just need to crank something else out. But I will say I am a little excited about it because Legends Arceus was one of the, I'm not going to say good, but it was one of the less mediocre Pokemon games in recent memory. So, I mean, if it's anything like that, I'm okay, I'm kind of excited for that. So even if they did a sequel to that game, that'd be cool. I'd be down for that. Other than that, I don't know. I don't even know what to expect. I try not to expect anything because when I was younger for the Nintendo Directs, I used to get so hype, so hype, plan my week around this one thing. For announcing a new Mario game, blah blah blah. But then I got disappointed so many times in a row that I just don't have any expectations, and I'm just whatever they announce will be cool. Maybe we'll get a couple cool things that we're not expecting. So.
I like that. Like I said, expectations. Let's just keep them on the floor, and then you just get pleasantly surprised when there's a game log and stuff like that.
I will say I'm not as hype. I don't really. Well, for starters, they're never. If you think they're gonna come out with virtual console versions of Emerald and Gold and Silver, that's never gonna happen. So just get that out of your head right now.
Whoa,
that's never gonna happen, bro. People have been wanting that for so long, and they're not gonna do it. That's not gonna happen.
There's already there's virtual console of red, blue, yellow,
on
gold,
the 3DS.
and silver. On the 3DS? Yeah.
That was ages ago.
They exist.
That's not going to come out on the Switch. That's not going to happen.
Well, they might. Why? They're introducing a whole bunch of Game Boy games onto the Switch via Switch Online.
Yeah, but not Pokemon, bro. That's because you know why? Because that would be awesome. So it's not going to happen. This is not going to happen. It's not. So Stadium was a surprise. I mean, Stadium's nice, but Stadium's not a mainline Pokemon game. Stadium is a spinoff. And I'm glad they added Stadium 2. Stadium 2 is one of my all-time favorite games, of all time. So, yeah, Stadium 2 was sick. But other than that, I don't care for any Let's Go whatever. Yeah. Those games were garbage. So why would I want another one? I'm good. Why do I want to play a remake of Gold and Silver when I know it's going to be worse than the original? There's no way it's better. Why would I want to play a remake of Gold and Silver when we have Heart Gold and Soul Silver? I'll just go play Heart Gold, Soul Silver. You're not going to top those games. You're not. So, why would I want a remake of those? So I don't care about that. Black and White remake would be cool, I guess, because it's one of my favorite generations. But again, I guarantee you it's not going to be better than Black and White 2. It's just not. So yeah, I mean, whatever they announce, I'll be interested to see what they announce, but I wouldn't say there's anything specifically I'm looking forward to.
See, this is why I had to ask Jesse because he's a real gamer. So he's dialed in now. He's got all the gamer takes, and I'm just here to soak them all in. Because
I definitely have some takes for sure. Yeah,
he's got all the gamer takes.
I'm just turning into like an old man. Back in my day, it was so much better. Like I'm just turning one of those guys.
Yeah, once you turn 30, there's no hope, bro. It's over for us. I know.
What are you looking forward to? You anything on your mind that you'd like to see?
Well, that's why I asked you. I feel like you probably are more dialed into like what even is possible. I'm at a point where I just started playing Tears of the Kingdom again. I'm absolutely loving every minute of it.
Oh yeah, that game's great.
There was like a point I got to like I think I unlocked the 3rd stage, and then I just got to a point where I was like, and kind of just drifted off and started doing other
That'll
things.
happen with single player games,
It just
especially at one
happens.
as big as that.
It's huge, right? I got to about there. And then recently, I was just like, I was just in like a gamer roadblock. I just wasn't really interested in any video games for I don't know, almost a year.
Yeah.
And then finally something clicked, and I'm back, baby. Now I've got all the sages unlocked, and I'm
getting towards the end.
I'm like towards the end. I
the
think
main story.
I'm at the end now. I think I'm gearing up for I got the hidden sage. I'm doing the campaign in the depths where you're beating all the ninja guys.
Okay, you're
Yeah.
getting close to where that 5th stage is at. So
I know I've already done that.
Oh, you did. Oh,
I
so
got
you
the
did
5th
that
stage.
final temple and all.
I did the final temple.
Oh, you're like right at the end.
Basically now they're just telling me to go battle Ganon. Who's in the depths or something.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm there.
That part's crazy, by the way. Like,
I'm sure it is.
you have to
I got
let me know
the
what
Master
it's like.
Sword from the Deku Tree. I got a Master Sword, bro. I'm ready to go.
Wait, you got it from the Deku Tree
Yeah, the Master Sword. Well, you have to go to the Deku Tree
to tell you where it was at.
to tell you where it's at. Yeah.
You know what's crazy is you don't actually have to go to the Deku Tree. You can just find the dragon just flying around.
But then the Deku Tree pings it.
Yeah, so the way you're supposed to do it is the Deku Tree tells you where it's at, but you actually just don't need to go to the Deku Tree. Like the dragon's just flying around all like at the beginning of the game. Like I think there's a point. I think there's a
What?
You don't actually have to go to the Deku Tree. Like you can just go get it. Like yeah, but it gets easier to get. It's easier to get that point because they make it easier because it's like okay now you have to go get this. Like,
Yes.
like they're
I
like
can't
go get
wait. I can't wait. And I finally had to fight my demons. I got scared out of my mind because I encountered my first red hands, guys.
Oh, those things, yeah, those are the guardians of this game. The
Yes.
robots that run around and shoot the lasers.
Yes.
That's those of this game.
Yeah, so I encountered my first one of those and was like, oh my god.
Oh yeah,
I freaked
those
out.
things will mess you up.
Oh, for sure. And so then when I went into the Deku Tree, he's like, I got an upset tummy, and then I like climb into his tummy, and sure enough, there's these things.
Yeah, there is one they force you to kill. Yeah. Until you get like the gloom resistant stuff, anything gloom is very difficult. But yeah, it's just like Breath of the Wild where like you can just do things right away. Like you can go fight Ganon right away, but it's like going to be very difficult. Obviously.
So I've held off. I don't have like I haven't consumed any Tears of the Kingdom content.
That's good.
And I haven't
the best
like
way to
I had one situation where I had just fought like the 5 Ganons or whatever in Hyrule Castle. Before you go and get the 5th stage. And I like didn't know quite where to go next. And I texted Jesse. I'm like, I'm not looking up any guides for this game, but could you please point me in the right direction?
They don't tell you where to go. Like that at that point of the game, it feels like old Zelda where like they just don't tell you where to go. They're just like, all right, well, figure it out, you know? Yep. This isn't the end, so go figure out and yeah, it's very confusing, and I won't blame people if they have to Google it because honestly, it's
a big world, man,
big,
and they tell you to go poke around.
yeah, but yeah.
So I was like, all right, point me in the right direction. So he pointed me in the right direction, and then I was off, and I'm very much looking forward to looking up like speed runs and
oh yeah, the speed runs are crazy. Man.
I'm sure they are, but I haven't seen any of it because I have got no spoilers. I've got no spoilers.
That's sick. Yeah.
So
that's always my favorite thing to do when I finish a game is go watch a speed run because it's like okay, how much did they break this game? You know?
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm excited.
But I will say, to switch gears real quick about the Pokemon Day, there are 2 games that like I've always dreamed about them ever releasing. One is a true sequel to Stadium 2, Stadium 3.
Okay.
If they release that, I would go bananas. Like an actual like Stadium 3 where there's rental Pokemon and new mini games. That's my dream game. The other dream game is an updated Pokemon TCG game. Like you know, like the Game Boy game.
Yeah.
Imagine that like updated. Like that would be so sick. Man.
It'd be really
like,
cool.
those
Yeah.
okay. If they release those 2 games, I'm gonna go
Hype,
crazy. But
hype,
yeah, anyways,
hype,
I
yeah.
had to get that out there because I forgot to mention
That
that.
would be fun. I mean, yeah, like
Those are like my 2 dream games.
because think about like the Pokemon TCG Classic, how you have like these kinds of decks that kind of are vanilla or not a vanilla, but like eternal decks, right? They're just like it's its own format.
Yeah.
Designed, whatever. I mean, like theoretically, you could create like a video game that had just like its own kind of formats that just.
Well, yeah.
kind
I
of
mean, that was the
existed,
cool
right?
thing was the Game Boy game. It was base set
Yeah.
with like a couple expansions, and as you fought people, they would give you booster packs.
Yeah.
You could open the packs, and you could update your deck. So your deck started off as a theme deck.
Yep.
But you could slowly like start building like Haymaker or start building like better decks, just like a Blastoise deck or something.
That
so,
would
like,
be really.
It was so cool, and there was like a story mode, and it wasn't too long. It was like a nice, short, compact game. Like, why can't we get a sequel to that, man? Like, that would be so cool.
That would be really cool. So for Pokemon Day,
Anyways.
before we get into the cards for Pokemon Day, the reason I bring up Zelda and Tears of the Kingdom is because it just feels like it's such a beautiful, refined masterpiece. Is it perfect? No, games don't have to be perfect. Just like nothing's perfect. Okay, we're human. I mean, it is what it is. But like it is gorgeous, and it is a refined masterpiece. I really feel like I feel like most of the criticisms of Tears of the Kingdom is that it's just very samey to Breath of the Wild, and that's fair. But it was originally slated to be DLC and then just turned into its own project.
I mean, I could talk for hours about the comparisons between the two and why I like one better over the other. I will say Breath of the Wild is the better game, but I think Tears of the Kingdom is basically like just as good, and I could see arguments for it being better.
I think of it like Breath of the Wild. I know you could. I think Breath of the Wild is like, I consider it like the beta to like Tears of the Kingdom is like almost the full vision.
I think it's the pacing, the main thing. So Tears of the Kingdom's intro is like 5 hours long. Breath of the Wild's intro is like a half hour. They just set you free, bro, in that game. Like Tears of the Kingdom, the whole intro island part, I think was a little too long. I think they could have, if I'm really being nitpicky.
Yeah, because that's what you are, because you're talking about like the best games
it's like,
ever. Right?
I always talk about Zelda like you're comparing a hunk of gold to a hunk of gold. Like like they're both incredible. Like like talking about the best Zelda is just an endless discussion.
It is. But that's part of so that's and even we don't have to get all the way into it because we definitely could. They're masterpieces. The soundscaping's gorgeous. The visuals are gorgeous. The gameplay is fun and intuitive. Everything feels good to do. Right. It's just the act of being in the world feels good. Right. Pokemon needs some of that. And
that'd be great.
And not by trying to copy what Zelda is doing, because that's what
what it felt like.
That's what the last few games have tried to do. Is they feel like cheap knockoffs of like the open world experience that Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom.
That's why I've always said we don't need like this open world for everything. Like having a contained game where they tell you where to go in one straight line is I like that better. That's why I like some of the older Pokemon games, because they feel very contained. There is exploration. I mean, you can go talk to people in the town, get a TM here, get a TM there, get a rare candy here, but they're contained. It feels like there's like a vision. There's not just all this empty dead space with useless stuff to collect. The game runs at a decent frame rate, at all points of the game. So, like, it just feels like they bit off more than they could chew.
My dream would be exactly, and we've kind of talked ad nauseum about that. But my dream would be for Pokemon to set their sights on a project that is exciting and attainable and
doable
and not over their heads.
So, that'd be great.
And for them to take their time to make it really good.
They have a good formula. Like they have it.
Dream.
Like that I agree. I agree with that 100%.
Yep.
That would be
so for Pokemon Presents, I want them to announce a game that is slated for 2028.
That's never gonna happen.
That would be my dream. Would be that they're doing something and it ain't coming out anytime soon. That would be my dream.
It's nice to dream, right?
It is nice to dream. Instead, we're gonna get a million half-baked
Pokemon Let's Go Pichu
30% effort, understaffed titles that we're gonna get 5 terrible games between now and then. But my dream would be for there to be one really good game in the next 3 years.
Maybe we'll be surprised.
Maybe surprised, like the results of the Fukuoka Champions League.
Yeah, this card's kind of broken, I think. This Cinccino card.
We had Cinccino Lugia win it all. We had Alolan Vulpix V-Star with Arceus, second place.
Yeah.
Noticeably, we had no Gholdengo. We
Ah.
had no Chenpao.
Goodbye, Chimpao.
We
You're
had
dead.
no Roaring Moon. I think there was no Lost Tina. Maybe
There
there
was.
There was? Okay,
Yep.
there was a Lost Tina. Okay,
You
okay.
could stay.
Yeah, Lost Tina can stay. There was top 16 here.
Take that.
We had no Raging Bulk. Yep. But we did have a Turbo
I'm
Iron
excited to see how
Hands
that
deck.
deck does in action.
Me too. I think
I think it's a really cool list.
Yeah.
I think, and I mean, don't make no mistake. Like these decks are gonna show up. Like it's just one small tournament, one little taste of what the next format's gonna be like. I still think these decks are both like very good. I can't imagine either of these decks are bad.
Yeah,
but like
100%.
it's one tournament, so you don't want to like overreact and be like, oh my gosh, like Lugia is the BDI. It's
no,
one.
no.
I mean, like
yeah.
like it was there was only that one Lugia in top 16, so it's like
Right.
Yeah. Anyways. But do you want to play the Future Box deck?
I kind of do want to play the Future Hands deck, so let's pick a deck that, like, really, it can be anything.
I could play Lost Zone Tina.
But I did not update that to be. Was there a list?
Yeah.
There was a list?
It's probably not too far off.
I did not update it to be, like, the list from the top 16. I didn't realize there was one.
Oh.
But it's still a good list.
I could play Charizard.
Charizard versus Future. We got a lot of Charizard gameplay.
Okay.
Let's do even just Arceus, Alolan Vulpix would probably be fine. I just have to KO too.
Okay.
I think that's how many healing cards are there in there?
There's like 2 Turo, a Sharon's, 2 of these medical energies.
Oh, holy smokes! Yeah, that would be tough, huh?
Well, I don't know. I mean,
might be able to do it.
I don't know. I mean, I'd be down to play Tina, but I might have to like see what the list is. Like,
it's sorted, so you can see if there's anything.
Let me take a little.
Yeah, take a little peek.
Let me
bro.
go look because I actually did want to get my hands on Tina.
I know you did, right? So I didn't realize that
still
there was
really
an updated list from the.
Let's just see what we got.
I got some extra cards on me, so I could.
Because I definitely I want to try out some of these lists just to see like if they're real or not. Okay, we need one more grass.
I've got that.
Sweet. It's sorted. Oh yeah, I could figure this out. Lickety split.
That rules.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Here we go. Indeedy, keeper of the basic energy.
Indeed. Yeah, 1 grass is good. Thank you. And let's see, we got 2 Poffin, that's good. 2 Super Rod, sick. Okay, 1 counter catcher, cool. I need no gear. Okay. Get the gears out of here.
No gears. That's how you know it's broken.
Just find your colors, bro.
Just find them. Yeah, just get good. Just stack them, dude. Whatever.
Yeah. Simple as that. There's like no switching cards in here. Oh, I see. Okay, I need 1 switch cart.
A switch cart? I think I've got that in my
Or I
pile.
could just play the switch. That's fine.
Yeah, I can get the switch cart. No, we're gonna go Exacxies.
Exacxies? All right.
Yeah. There we go. Boom.
But these Heart Gold Soul Silver switches are so
I know.
sick.
They're real aesthetic.
Okay. Exacxies it is. We got the board. We got the maximum belt.
It's got to be a prime catcher.
It's got to be a prime catcher.
Okay. Well,
I'll just
we do
use
have...
one of my.
You got one over there. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll just take it out of this other deck.
Word.
Actually, I don't think I have a prime catcher. I think you have all the prime catchers.
I probably do. It's probably in my Charizard deck.
Yeah, you got all of them.
Nope. It's in my Roaring Moon. I got one in my Roaring Moon deck.
Okay.
So you can get it back with... There we go.
Perfect.
Boom.
We're getting close. Lost Vacuum. Cool. 4 Colress. 2 Boss. 2 Roxanne. I need an Iono.
Can do.
And an Artisan.
Can do. I've got all those right over here. In my pile of cards.
Ditto.
Ditto. Listen, it was fun.
Ditto's cool. No, Ditto's cool. I need a Iron Leaves EX.
I can do that.
Oh yeah, Iron Leaves goes crazy in this deck. And a Manaphy.
and a Manaphy. You don't need to play. Yeah, Manaphy's probably pretty good.
I could just play Ditto instead of Manaphy. I'll
Yeah.
just play Ditto. Wait,
Yeah.
I thought we were going exact.
We're going exact. You want to be able to say
Yeah.
it's the list.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Yeah, there's a leaves in there.
I'm sure there is.
That's my my pile of future box.
This future box is so last week.
Well, I already got the video out, so
That's true.
okay.
That's true.
Now we get other content. I've got
the leaves.
If I don't have an artisan in the pile, then I will just get you an artisan out of one of the other decks that have artisan in it.
This is why.
Aha!
Aha!
Yes, I knew there was one in the pile.
And a Manaphy, please.
And a Manaphy.
Yes, sir.
That's fine. Jared Grimes tells me that I don't need Manaphy in my Chempal deck anyway. Yes.
I mean, he's played the deck a lot. I think he would know.
He has played the deck quite a bit.
Hisui and Heavy Ball. And a Forest Heelstone, and I'll be good to go.
Okay. I think I definitely have Forest Heelstone here.
I'm going to put an Iron Leaves proxy in there so you don't forget what it was.
Thank you.
You always got to have, this is a secret tech, you have to always carry basic energy with you and a Sharpie.
Yes.
And then you can make on-demand proxies.
So good. Boom, boom. Done. Do you believe this Great Tusk deck doesn't have it does not have a hand trimmer in it.
A hand trimmer.
No hand trimmer.
Yeah, that's one of those cards I thought for sure would see play right off the rip, but
Yeah.
maybe it's just not as good as we think it is. Okay, got your Iron Leaves proxy in there. Here's your old future box back. Yeah, it's kind of funny. A lot of the Japan players, even before rotation, were playing Forest Sealstone and Lost 17 as just like
I didn't even realize.
as like just I guess like in matchups where you're not trying to V-star with Tina, you just have like a different V-star to use. Like
Yeah, I didn't even mentally really process the fact that I handed you a Forest Heelstone for the Tina deck.
Yeah. It is kind of weird. Oh, here's the extra cards.
Okay. Cool. All right, busted.
Let's do it.
Thank you for fixing that up for us.
No problem.
Great. Now, was this a top 16 or top 8?
Top 16.
Okay. That's probably why I missed it. I got Battle of the Top 16 decks.
Yes.
Top 16 Tina versus top 16 Hands. I gotta say, Jesse, I'm editing up footage with the giant pink die. It looks so good.
Does it really?
Yeah, bro. We gotta keep using it.
All right.
It feels so obnoxious to roll this here, but like on camera, it looks so much smaller than it really is.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, it really does. It is really hefty.
It is.
Yeah.
It is.
It is kind of nice though.
It's got so much presence on camera though. All right, thank you, Brandon, for getting the prediction going for us. Dang, it is.
Dang, man, people love Lost 17, man.
They do.
This is definitely one of those like meta decks, like in our current format, where I've played the least. So might want to take that in consideration in your betting. But I've played against it like so much that I feel like I'll be okay.
What Jesse's saying, he's not a Tina head.
I'm not a Tina head. I've never been big on the Lost Zone decks in general. I just feel like the risk. I feel like the amount of effort that takes to playing the deck at 100% capacity is just so much for like one deck. Like you need it's like Lost Zone decks, Gardevoir, and then like everything, and then a huge gap, and then everything else. I think.
I feel like it is starting to get. It's funny how
it's
like
just a hard deck to play.
A lot of the most successful players in the game currently do feel like they're really they just are really narrowed in on a single deck or a single
Well,
type,
I think
right?
with with a deck like this, you kind of have to be because like There's so much like you can like Lost Zone the wrong thing early, and it could just like that could just be game over. Like
Oh, for sure.
Like that's just the way it is. Like even it's you just have to be on top of everything. You have to be prize checking. You have to be benching the right things at the right times. You have to be Sableye, making sure you put the numbers on correctly, making sure you lost on the right energies off your Tina for lost impact. Like there's so much little tiny things. And I mean the deck's strong enough where you can maybe make a couple misplays and still win, but I just think that like I'd rather just play a deck like Roaring Moon. And just
unfortunately,
beat the
right. Unfortunately for me, I have realized very late that the deck that I have most rehearsed with is obviously Mew. It's just double turbo Mew.
It's hard to be a Mew fan right now. It's hard to be a Mew fan.
That's just the deck that I'm. It's the deck that speaks to me, man.
It's just unfortunate that the hardest Mew counter is just really good against like other decks too. Like it's caught in the like I don't even think people are necessarily playing Spiritomb for Mew anymore. It's like playing Spiritomb for Control and Moon. Like
I'm excited for post rotation.
Yeah,
all the Guardy heads have to find something else to get into. You see people who are in love with Guardy flying out to Germany because it's their last chance, man.
Are you serious? That's
well,
funny.
you had
oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, there were like 3 American players
all with Guardy.
Or like 1 or 2.
Like, this is our last chance for Guardy, bro. We gotta go. We gotta go. We gotta go play, bro. We gotta go play. This is it. It's over for Guardy.
So do you have a trip planned to China to play some Mew?
No, I don't. But that would be pretty nice. Yeah. All right, let's get into it.
Hey man, it's Mew is like new in that format.
That would be dude. All right, you're right. I have to go to China so I can relive the Mew glory days, and then this time play Mew at their equivalent of the 2023 World Championship so I can win. There we go.
That sounds like a plan.
Jesse, would you like heads or tails?
I'll take heads. I will go first? Question mark. What are you playing again? I'll just go first.
Turbo hands.
I think Tina likes to go first, but I also think it likes to go second, so I don't know. We're going to go first. I have a Pokemon.
Oh boy. Me too.
Uh-oh. What are you playing again, Mill?
Turbo hands.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot already. That was kind of scary. All right, good luck.
Good luck.
Draw for turn. Okay, so I got a pretty decent hand here. I got a Buddy Poffin. I got an Artisan. And I have the emergency board. So I think what I'm going to want to do is go get the Pokemon first, because this will get me 2 Comfies, and this will get me... I could get 3 Comfies. So let's start with a Buddy Poffin to search my deck for 2 Pokemon with 70 HP or less and put them on my bench. It's definitely going to be 2 Comfies, but let's just take... I at least want to see what we're looking like for energy. I'm not going to be too crazy about checking everything, but you definitely want to see what the energy situation is like. Okay. I'm trying to remember what the energy count was in this deck, but that's okay. I got 2 grass in here. Okay, so we prized 1... Oh, no, we got all 3 grass. And I'm pretty sure we play 4 psychic. So 1 psychic's prized. Okay, cool. And then...
Wait, doesn't Buddy Poffin go straight to bench?
Yes.
Yeah, it does go straight to bench, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like Nest Ball.
Yeah.
Okay, so...
Well, there's a 4th grass, so a grass prize too, right?
Oh, there is a 4th grass in this list?
Yeah.
That's so weird. Oh, because of the... It makes sense, because of the
prize.
leaves.
Yeah,
the leaves. That makes sense. Okay. Yeah. Off Buddy Poffin, I'll get 2 Comfy. I'll play Artisan and use it, which lets me search my deck for a non-Rulebox Pokemon and put it on my bench. Oh, Cramorant's prize too. Okay. I will get Comfy off Artisan. So I'm definitely going to want to try to Lost Zone as many things this turn as possible, because I'm not threatened by a turn 1 Iron Hands, I wouldn't think. I guess it is possible, since the deck plays generators. But I think generally that deck wants to go turn 1 Miraidon attack, so. I will attach Jet Energy, which lets me move my bench Pokemon to the active. And I'll use Flower Selecting. Look at the top 2 cards in my deck. Put 1 in my hand and 1 in the Lost Zone. I'll take Hisuian Heavy Ball. Play Hisuian Heavy Ball, which lets me look at my face down prizes and swap a basic with with my Hisuian Heavy Ball. So I got Cramorant, so I'm going to shuffle the Heavy Ball back. I think I'll hold Cramorant for now. Then I'll retreat to another Comfy and use Flower Selecting. I'll take the Colress for next turn. I'll then bench Cramorant. No, I should keep Sableye. I'm going to keep this emergency board because I don't know if my active's going to get knocked out or not. So I will pass to you.
Draw. I've got quite the opening hand. Nest Ball, just top decks, Techno Radar, and 2 Electric Generator with a Gift Energy. Oh boy. Looks like we have the potential for turn 1 hands.
Gulp.
Start off with Nest Ball. Take a look and see what we got going on. I think the deck is, it's just Miraidon, Hands, and Crown.
Oh, yeah.
That's it. Ain't no squawks, dude. The no squawk ability kind of is like, none?
Seems like a deck you'd want to squawk, but maybe not.
I like squawking, man. I like to squawk.
Me too.
But it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. So we'll just get all the dudes out. I think I want to get a Miraidon just in case I whiff some of these generators. And then, I mean, I could always Artisan for Miraidon as well. So maybe I want a Nest Ball for Hands. Just thin the deck as much as possible. And then Artisan for Miraidon. I think I'll do that. With Nest Ball, I'll grab Iron Hands EX. Which goes straight to my bench. Then I'll use Jesse's Artisan to get that Miraidon. Techno Radar, discard Lightning Energy. And with Techno Radar, I'll get an Iron Crown EX and an Iron Hands EX. Yeah, I can't believe there's no Pokemon support. Just none.
Right here.
No, like that draw. like no squawk.
You got gift energy, bro.
You have gift. That's so true.
You gift on your hands and you force them to respond to it.
Yeah. That's fine. Bench Iron Crown, bench Iron Hands. And we'll let it rip. Electric Generator.
Oh, yeah.
2 on the hands.
If you hands me right now, it's pretty much GG.
I think it's lights out if I hands you, bro.
I need to get a Tina down next turn.
Yeah, if the game will be over before you even get a Tina V-Star going. Just need 1 off this generator. And there it is. Okay. I didn't open a supporter card. I didn't open anything else. but I do have the turn 1 Iron Hands, and it turns out I'm going to a 0 card hand to do it. But
yeah.
it turns out that's a pretty powerful turn 1, taking 2 prizes on a Comfy.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
Amp you very much, Jesse.
All right.
160 damage, and I'll take 2 prizes.
See, it's annoying because I can't even try to soak a hit with Tina because you can just arm press for the knockout if you just get 1 more damage modifier. So, but you might not find it. So yeah, we'll see. I'll promote Comfey and draw. Okay, so I will use Artisan.
It's tough. There were just no nest balls last turn.
Yeah, I mean, there's.
I mean, you couldn't get the Tina down. You had,
Yeah,
you had Artisan and you had Buddy Puffin.
Yeah, couldn't find a Tina, unfortunately. Even if I did, I only got 2 flower selectings last turn, so I wouldn't have been able to get there really, unless I like drew really, really well. I will just fail this Artisan. I don't know, maybe I can find a counter catcher and try to like buy a turn.
Might be able to. This deck doesn't have a lot going on.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely need to respond to this guy. That's for sure. I'll use Colress's Experiment. Lets me look at the top 5 cards of my deck, put 3 in my hand and 2 in the lost zone. There's some Tinas. Some Tinas and definitely don't need Vacuum. I'm taking at least 1 Tina. And I actually can probably get rid of Mirage Gate. This Jet Energy is looking pretty juicy. So I'm going to take the 2 Tinas and the Mirage Gate. Well, I meant to take Jet Energy. And off this Colress, I'll take 2 Giratina Vs and a Jet Energy. And I'll use Flower Selecting. Okay, there's Boss. I'll take Boss for next turn. And I'll attach Emergency Board, which gives my active Pokemon 1 less retreat, and retreat to Comfey. And use Flower Selecting. I'll put Colress in... Put Colress in the Lost Zone. And I'll use Concealed Cards to discard an energy from my hand and draw 2. Bench Giratina V. Attach Jet Energy to move it to the active. Bench another Giratina V. And then I'll use Abyss Seeking to look at the top 4 cards in my deck and put 2 in my hand and 2 in the Lost Zone. Ooh. 2 Psychics, eh? I might just have to take both of these. Yeah, that's fine. Take the 2 Psychic and put these 2 in the Lost Zone. Your go.
Draw. This is interesting. Arm Press, yeah, it does base 160 with 1 more Iron Crown. I'm taking the knockout.
Yes, you are.
For another 2 prizes.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty wild. I don't really think I'm too much of a gambling man here. I've got a 3-card hand. Electric Generator or basic Lightning Energy. I got to play Techno Radar to go get the Iron Crown to take the knockout. I think that the guaranteed Lightning is just better than playing Generator. Especially
coward.
Coward. I could hit 2, bro.
You're at least hitting 1 off that.
I think I'm fine to just let's see. What if I hit 2? I guess if I hit 2,
I could see an argument for both, honestly. So I guess it depends on how much you feel like Yeah, I don't know. It's a hard choice. It's a hard choice.
Thin and generator.
It would feel extremely bad to miss it, and then your active gets knocked out. That would be bad.
That's what I'm saying. That would feel really bad.
But at the same time, if you attach and I knock this out, you're gonna need two more energy, or you're gonna need some stuff to respond. So I don't know.
God, a Mew EX here would feel so.
You probably
good.
just attach
Why
to the
is
baby
there no Mew
Miraidon.
EX?
You probably just attach to the baby Miraidon.
Probably. Yeah,
because you're probably attacking with that next turn.
Right. Just don't miss, man. I mean, obviously, if I can hit, because I'm not going to be using.
I mean, you
counter
can't
catches.
generator to that either.
No,
which stinks.
No.
So.
Yeah. I'll play Techno Radar and discard the electric generator. We're going to do a little exercise.
We're the top 5.
Yeah. Well, hold on.
Okay.
No.
Oh, you prized it? Oh, that's unfortunate.
My last crown is prized.
Uh-oh. Yeah, it only played 3 crowns, so I think the idea is you get 2 out and then put one of these on here, but that doesn't always happen.
No, it doesn't always happen, especially when you're not drawing cards because the deck doesn't play Squawkabilly or Mew EX.
I feel like you definitely should have 4 crowns in that deck, though.
Okay.
Guess they felt like they didn't need it.
Huh. That is interesting. Okay. Well, let's pretend I knew that.
That's fair. That's fair.
Let's pretend
you should know that. Yeah.
Let's pretend I was a good player and did a deck check.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah.
That's fair. I'll let it slide.
I have Artisan to search. Yeah.
True.
Okay.
That's facts.
Okay. All right. So I've prized my 3rd Iron Crown EX. I cannot take the 1-hit KO on this Giratina V. So the best thing that I can do is just get as much energy onto the board as possible. I'm going to thin the deck first, use Artisan, and get out that second Miraidon. And let's play Electric Generator. We've got 1. Attach. Oh boy. Attach Lightning Energy to Iron Hands EX. And Arm Press for 200 damage.
Okay. Draw. Okay, I just need to find a Giratina V-Star. I'll start with a Mirage Gate, which I can only play if I have 7 or more in the Lost Zone, to attach 2 energies of different types to my Pokemon in any way I want. We'll go Grass onto Active Tina and Water onto Bench Tina. I think I'll also... should I play the other Mirage Gate? Actually, let's wait on that, because if I hit a Super Rod off this... I did prize a V-Star, I'm pretty sure, so I might miss, which would feel bad, but we're going to hopefully hit it. I'll use Concealed Cards. Hey. Switch cart to switch my active basic with one of my bench Pokemon in heal 30. Flower selecting. You have how many cards in hand? 1. Okay. Retreat. Flower selecting. Huh. Chorus. Need a super rod. There we go.
And you got the 4 seal stone.
Yeah. I think I
If
might
you want it.
loss zone it, though. I don't think I'm going to want to do that this game.
Right, a little low on energy.
Yeah, I think I'm going to loss zone these two.
Okay, you're
So
at
that
10.
brings me to 10. Play Super Rod, shuffle up to 3 Pokemon or basic energy back in my deck. Any combination. I'll put the Grass and the Psychic into my deck. Play Mirage Gate. Attach 4 Seal Stone to the active Tina V, or the Tina V on my bench with no damage, I should say. Evolve to Giratina V-Star. Switch cart. Counter Catcher up the hands without the gift energy.
Ooh,
Oh, yeah.
this is horrible.
Guess I could also just Star Requiem, and actually, I'm going to take that back.
Sure. Oh, wow.
Yeah.
I'm so bodied.
Oh yeah, you're done. I haven't attached an energy yet, so I will attach a basic psychic to the Tina on the bench. Actually, no, I shouldn't do that because I want to save that for Sableye. Yeah, I think that's pretty good. So I'll end my turn by using Star Requiem, which I can only use if I have 10 or more in the loss zone, which just knocks out your active. And since it's not damage, it gets around the gift energy, so he cannot draw cards.
This is terrible. Not good. Good thing there's a research right here.
Uh-oh.
It was not a research. All right. I'll attach lightning energy to my Iron Hands EX and arm press for 200. It's at this point that I cannot win.
Yeah, it's not looking good for you, bud. Sorry to say. Let's see if there's anything else I can do. Don't think there's anything else I really need to do other than kind of just chill. I don't think I want to play any of these cards. Nothing I can play. We will just go right ahead and use Lost Impact for 180 damage and Lost Zone these two.
All right. My only hope here is to be able to like Miraidon, Counter Catcher, take a KO,
Hope I
something
don't
like
have
that.
an energy.
Yeah. Draw. I got the Counter Catcher,
Okay.
but I've got nothing else. Yeah, you got this one, Jesse.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Got the Prime Catcher off the prize.
absolutely hideous.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, I mean, this was my major beef with the original version of this deck. I tested with Joe last week. Is that there's no the original list that I've seen from Japan don't play Mew EX. They don't play Squawkabilly.
Yeah, they're just like, I mean, heavily relying on the gift energy. And like when you think about
extremely heavy.
I mean, the fact that I almost forgot. I always forget Star Requiem gets around the gift, which is really nice.
Yes.
Being able to do that. I think that key turn was you missing the knockout on, on your turn 2 after you hands your amped. You missed
100%.
that. Yeah, that 20 damage was like.
I think I'm gonna fix the list.
Yeah.
This Morty does not need to be in here, bro.
That card seems so weak, man.
Morty? The Morty does not need to be in here. That could be a Mew EX.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. It feels so weak.
Yes. Yeah, that card, that
just the
Morty does
worst,
not need to be in there, bro.
It's the worst Zinnias, pretty much, right? I mean, like, you don't have to discard 2 cards to use it, which I guess is a bonus, but you're drawing 1 less card because Zinnia's was Pokemon in play, right? And Morty's is just Pokemon on the bench.
Yeah.
So I don't know about that.
Yeah, I'm not.
Yeah, get a Mew in there.
Not feeling that. A Mew. At least a Mew. It should be at least a Mew or at least a Squawkabilly, one of the two.
And now you can copy. Lost Impact.
That's right.
Wait, can you Miraidon to any Pokemon?
No, just feature Pokemon.
Oh, just feature.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it would be.
You could heavy baton back to the Mew though.
Whoa.
Which is cool.
Oh, that's not good.
Yeah.
I don't like the sound of that. So
there's also no boss's orders in this list.
Yeah.
It's just counter catcher.
Yeah. That's crazy. I guess the idea is your Miraidon gets knocked out because it's weak.
All right. I
don't know.
I didn't open a supporter that game. In fact, I played no supporter the entire game.
Yeah.
So like I think that in actuality I don't want to. I mean, I guess go in turn 1 hands. If I can go turn 1 hands, turn 2 knockout. I mean, if I go to 2 prizes remaining, I'm in a much better spot, right? Like I'm probably just going to win that game.
Yeah.
But like prizing the 3rd crown and not being able to hit 220, pretty terrible.
Yeah.
So I'm feeling more confident in this game. This should be a good matchup. We should be all right.
Didn't you hear? Giratina does not have any bad matchups. Giratina beats everything.
That's true. Well, props to you for sticking that one out, even though things were looking so bleak, and finding the win con.
Tina is
exactly.
There's a lot of lines of play. Like I think in his winter interview, John Ang said it best. Like it feels like you're in every game with this deck. Like
100%.
It feels like you definitely have like plays you can do, and it feels like that post rotation too. There's definitely some stuff you can do. Counter catcher, Roxanne. The comeback is real. Okay.
I'm going second, by the way.
Okay.
Good luck.
You too. There's that Mew. Draw for turn. Start by using flower selecting. We'll lost zone a Comfey. Bench another Comfey. And Jet Energy to move it to the active. And use another flower selecting. Don't want to gloss zoning a Colress, but I want to make sure I have a Mirage Gate, so we will put the Colress in the Lost Zone since I have one in hand already. I'll bench Giratina V. I don't think I'll bench this Cramorant yet. I don't see a reason to. So I'll pass to you.
Draw. Unfortunately, no lightning Pokemon in my hands. And by lightning Pokemon, I mean no iron hands, because the only lightning Pokemon this deck plays to use electric generator on. This is probably going to be a find a Miraidon and power up hands kind of game, which is fine. I think that's okay. So I'll just bench this Crown and research. Bench Iron Crown. And let her rip. 7 new cards. And those are some good ones. Bailed out by the final 3, actually.
Thought you were going to miss it there for a second.
Me too. I was like, oh, last game no supporters, this game all
no
supporters.
Pokemon.
Yeah, great. Bench Miraidon. Gift energy to Miraidon, which is like probably the ideal energy to use on this thing. Techno Radar. Discard Research. And let's be a good Pokemon TCG player and, check our prizes. I'm going to use Techno Radar for 2 crown, but I need, or 2 hands, but I need to check my crown situation. We did prize 1 crown. Nope. I got all 3 crown in the deck. That's great. So I can bench 2 hands. That's fine. Yep. I think I do want 2 hands in play. And then I can bench a crown. That'll be all 5. That's okay. Yep. With Techno Radar, I'll get 2 Iron Hands EX. Put those onto my bench. Bench, Iron Crown EX, restart for 1. Retreat into Miraidon, accelerating peak for 80 damage. Attach 2 lightning energy to my benched Iron Hands EX.
It's pretty good. Draw for turn. Play Colress's Experiment. Okay, definitely want Colress. I already have a jet, so I think I'll take grass. Ooh, I might have lost some of the grass and the jet, honestly, because... No. Let's see, you're going to go down to 3, so... I could get rid of jet and Iono, since I have Roxanne already. So I'll Lost Zone, Iono, and jet energy. Use flower selecting. I don't remember having anything super relevant prized. So I'll take Artisan. Use Artisan. Probably just going to be a Comfey. For Artisan, I will get Comfey. Cramorant Smack here seems pretty good. Thankfully, that Miraidon's got exactly enough HP for Cramorant.
I'm just thankful that you're going to trigger one of my gift energies.
Hey, I have a counter catcher in hand.
You have a count? No!
Maybe I counter catch your hands and smack it. I feel so bad, though, because Cramorant's not two-shotting it. I don't like that.
Does feel bad. 110 plus 120 is a knockout, though, if you
with
Sableye eventually.
I suppose. Did not attach yet, so I'll use Jet Energy to move Comfey from the bench to the active and do another Flower Selecting. Do not need Manaphy in this matchup. But I will gladly take this Nest Ball to go find another. Could get a Tina, but I also could get a Radiant Greninja. But I actually kind of like having a second Tina. Because I knock that out, then you knock me out, you go to 3. So I would like to be able to attack with 2 Tinas if you were to Baton and get energy on Mew to respond KO me. Because I think without Mew, you don't have any way to one-shot a Tina V-Star. So yeah, I think I'll get another Giratina V. Much as I would like to have Greninja. I'll evolve this Tina V to V-Star. Bench Cramorant. I'm at 6, so I can't play this Mirage Gate yet. Super Rod, no. So I'll retreat into Cramorant. And I'll use Spit Innocently because of my ability Lost Provisions. I can attack for free if I have 4 more cards in the Lost Zone. So I will do 110 damage for the knockout.
Miraidon goes down. Jesse takes a prize, and I draw 3 off of my gift energy. Very cool. Promote Mew EX. Isn't that nice? Free retreats.
That is nice.
That is nice. Draw. This is a big starting hand to work from this turn. That gift energy definitely providing. I've got options. I cannot counter catcher yet. I can amp this cram, take 2 prizes on it. I could actually if I Miraidon the cram, let's see, what's the best play here? Oop, this game. If I Miraidon the cram for a knockout and get more energy into play, I go to...
Can you do that much damage?
With 3 crown and a future booster, yeah, I can.
But you can only have 2
But
crown.
you're right, yeah, so I cannot do that. So it's going to be an amp angle. All right, that's cool, that's cool. Okay, let's do that then.
This deck's lines of play. Do I use amp or do I use arm press?
do I amp or do I arm press? Yes. Right. Why are there 4 counter catcher? I feel like I stay winning, dude. All right, it's fine.
I couldn't tell you, man.
Yeah.
That's why I said I wanted to get my hands on that deck. Because, like, a lot of times you don't know why counts are in the deck until you actually play with it.
Yeah.
We're a little baffled by the counter catchers at this point, but
it makes sense if you're playing against a bigger deck where I'm like maybe attacking into Arceus.
Maybe this is just not a great matchup. I don't know.
No, it is great. It's going to be a great matchup. I'm going to be fine. All right. It's definitely an Arven turn. Play Arven. With Arven, I just want to get the Reboot Pod.
Ooh. Oh.
And the Baton. These are my these are kind of the busted cards that really get this deck popping off.
That's a powerful Arven. The fact you can Arven for it, like energy acceleration is kind of crazy.
And then Arven for energy acceleration. No, that's right.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Okay, just make sure there's no more thinning I want to do first. That's fine. Put Town Store into play, and I'll use it.
Oh, sorry.
My other Baton appears to be prized.
Yes, I can go get my Forest Seal Stone. Yes.
I'll get Future Booster Energy Capsule off of Town Store. Okay, now that I've thinned, play Electric Generator. What's the point of thinning? You know? What's the point?
Man, you gotta... There's not much less that feels worse than hitting 0 off Generator. It just doesn't feel great.
What's the point? You know, of doing things correctly. Apparently someone looked and said pre-thin, I would have added energy at the top. I know, right? Like, what's the point, bro? What's the point of playing right? What's the point of sequencing?
So true.
Reboot Pod. I can attach...
Ooh, we got 3? Oh, snap.
A lightning energy from my discard pile to each of my future Pokemon in play. I'm just going to do Iron Hands and the other Iron Hands and then leave the other one in there. I guess.
Might as well.
Yeah, here. He goes to Iron Crown. Sure. Attach Heavy Baton to Iron Hands EX. Lightning to Iron Hands EX. Free retreat with Mew. Oh boy. This feels like such a terrible deck because if you just vacuum this, there's no plan.
I mean, most decks only play one vacuum.
There's no contingency plan. There's no backup plan, bro.
I do have a vacuum in my deck, I
I
think.
know you do.
I might not find it, though. Look how thick my deck is. You're putting on so much pressure.
This is terrible.
Have some faith.
Yeah.
No way I find the vacuum.
Attach Future Booster Energy Capsule to Iron Hands EX. And amp you very much for the knockout and 2 prizes.
Okay. I'll promote Comfey and draw. We are going to flower selecting first so we can get to 7 to use this Mirage Gate. And I'm planning to use Roxanne, otherwise I would Colress first. Flower selecting. Boss or Tina V-Star? Well, I already have another Tina V-Star in my hand, so I will Lost Zone that. Now that we're at 7, I can use this Mirage Gate. So I will go right ahead and do that. To get probably a water and a psychic. I just got to make sure I am going to attach before I Roxanne because there's only 1 jet left in the deck, so I'm going to be relying on finding either another Mirage Gate or a switching card that isn't jet energy. So I will attach a psychic and a water to Giratina V-Star. I am going to go back in so I won't shuffle any further. I'll attach a grass energy to this Giratina V-Star. Evolve the Giratina V on the bench to V-Star. And do I want a Super Rod? I don't think so. I will use Town Store. Worst case scenario, I can force Seal Stone out of this. Oh, I prized it, so never mind. Ooh, I forgot emergency board. Oh yeah, that's crazy. Off Town Store, I'll get emergency board. I keep forgetting that that's in the deck now. Was a skateboard ever in format with this? It wasn't, right? The skateboard was never in format for Lost Tina, I don't think.
No.
Yeah, no. Attach emergency board to active Comfey. And then we will use Roxanne because you're at 3 prizes or less, which I can only play when you have 3 prizes or less. We both shuffle our hand into our deck, and I get 6, and Andrew gets 2. Roxanne, broken card.
Yes, not great.
I
However,
actually put Roxanne in my Raging Bolt deck.
I think the game plan here... Yeah, that's sick. The game plan here is to 2-hit KO a Giratina V-Star for game.
Yeah.
That's what we're trying to do.
Seems like Raichu might not be horrible in that deck, because if you can pass the energy back, then you can like Raichu and blow something up.
Yeah.
I don't know though if you have.
I don't know. I haven't seen Heavy Baton. I haven't seen Heavy Baton work successfully yet.
I do have Vacuum in deck somewhere. I'd prize Forest Heal Stone. Otherwise, I think I would have got Forest Heal Stone and then tried to find Vacuum off that.
Yeah.
So I'll draw 6. No Vacuum yet. I'll play Buddy Poffin. Dang, I wish Buddy Poffin could search Sableye. That'd be crazy. I will fail it because there's no Pokemon I can get in my deck. I can do one more Comfey. I think does Star Requiem get a bypass the baton? Probably does, right?
Oh yeah, 100%.
Yeah. But I can't get there that quickly usually. Retreat to bench Comfey and use it. Ooh, no lost Vacuum. So in that case, dang, you're just gonna pass it all to freaking Mew EX.
Blammo!
I think I'm just gonna counter catch or KO Mew.
All right, but here's the deal. Actually, I can't blow it up with Mew EX. That puts me to 1 prize left, and then I can't win.
That's true.
I think you do get to pass the energy in any way you like, though.
That's true, actually.
So-
That's cool part about that card, actually.
Yeah. So I could go 2/2.
Yeah, let me just think. This is actually important. I think I need to take Gate here because I need to be able to power something else up. So unfortunately, Counter Catcher is going bye-bye. So yeah, I'll play this Mirage Gate.
Oh, Heavy Baton only passes 3 energy? Cool. Good to
Yeah,
know.
3, 3, 3. Oh, no, not all 4. No.
Why not?
Why not?
Why not?
I wonder. I think I will get a Water and a Psychic since I have Grass in hand. So we'll go Water, Psychic here. Giratina flowing pretty well so far. Don't see a reason not to just bench this Sableye. Then I'll play Switch Cart. And we'll use Lost Impact. And I think I'll... What do I Lost Zone? Definitely this. Do I Lost Zone the energy on the bench? I don't think it really matters. Yeah, so I'm going to Lost Zone. Actually think I am going to Lost Zone. Okay, so now that I've decided what I'm going to do, I'm going to announce my attack again.
Okay.
I'll use Lost Impact, and I'll put Water and Grass into the Lost Zone.
And Heavy Baton allows me to pass back 3 energy from my Iron Hands to my bench Pokemon in any way I like. I'm going to put 2 onto Iron Hands EX and 1 onto Mew EX. I think that seems good. I think so. Yeah. Promote Mew EX and draw. Huh. Use Town Store. This deck's a pile. Town Store for Future Booster Energy Capsule. I don't know how they were expecting to win any games with this thing.
They probably just hit like a bunch of lost box decks that just couldn't respond to a hands. You just haven't mastered the deck yet, Andrew.
Attach Future Booster Energy Capsule to my Iron Crown EX and another Future Booster Energy Capsule to
Everybody's got free retreat.
my other Iron Crown EX. I can't counter catcher yet. I have to swing into the Giratina, so attach Lightning Energy to Mew EX and restart for 2. Nest Ball. Yeah, I think here we like literally just lose, but we'll see. Nest Ball for Iron Hands EX.
Yeah, you definitely don't get on another Miraidon.
Nope.
Because then I could take that single prize with Sableye.
The thing is here, like I could have blown this up with
Sure,
Mew EX,
sure.
right?
Yeah.
But then I go to 1 prize left. This deck plays no boss's orders.
That's true.
It plays 4 counter catcher.
And then you just have to get through another Tina.
Right. So it is just 100% incorrect to do that.
Yeah. Yeah, it's rough. It's a rough situation you're in right now.
Yes. Retreat into Iron Hands EX. And it's like, and I wish all this energy was over on this guy, but it's just not.
Yeah.
Arm Press for 220 damage.
Ooh. Okay. Draw for turn. attach 4 Seal Stone to the bench. Tina V-Star. Not gonna town store. There's no other tool in my deck. I'll Lost Vacuum the town store.
And it's like, even if I had the baton here, you would have lost vacuum that.
Yeah, right. Yeah. It's not a great situation. Actually, let's just pretend I used town store before I lost zoned it.
That's fine.
I just want to see what the energy situation is like. Okay. I'm going to go back in, so it doesn't matter.
Yep.
So just wanted to check my deck with town store. It is a lost store now. I'll play Mirage Gate. Put a grass and a water onto this Giratina V-Star. Attach grass to my active. And then I'll use Star Requiem to knock out your active Pokemon.
Okay, Jesse goes to 1 prize left. And I'll promote Mew EX. Draw. I think I'm just bodied. I mean, like, I have to hit double generator this turn to attack with Iron Hands for game. Yeah, big ask, right?
Yeah, a little
and
bit.
I've got no extra draw. I can
counter catcher now.
I can restart for 1. I can counter catcher now, which actively loses me the game.
Yeah.
No, I can hit multiple counter catchers. All right, I think that's what we're going for. I'm gonna have to counter catcher twice this game. Counter catcher away and then back active.
Hit a couple generators.
And hit a couple generators. All right, that's the line. That's the line. Thank you, Jesse. All right, counter catcher Giratina V-Star.
Definitely should have just put 1 energy in my active, 1 on my bench. I don't know why I put both on my bench, but it's all good.
Restart for 2. Dang it. You literally can't win.
Yeah, It's like checkmate.
That's checkmate. Yep. This deck is not good. I think.
Dang, man.
I think it is in the way that it is currently constructed. This deck is like, it's got way too many holes in it.
Yeah, it feels like you're just pigeonholed into just one strategy.
Yeah.
And like what? I mean, you don't do anything else than just attack with hands, and that's just supposed to carry you. And like I get it, because like you can, I mean, maybe you can like smack, like you can go into another Miraidon and hit for like 100 damage, and then amp you very much for 3 prizes or something like that. Like against like, I don't know.
It's just such a like. You really need your opponent to like absolutely play into your strategy.
Yeah.
You need them to not do anything to those batons. Like never play around the batons, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's unfortunate. I didn't even think about that deck played gift energy, and that like this deck has such an easy way around that.
Yeah.
With 1, I can use my own counter catcher to get around it, and 2, I can Star Requiem if I can get there in time. But both those things are definitely like something that the Tina has going for it, along with being just like a more like, stable deck.
Tina seems, on the other hand, Tina does seem like
Tina
it is
crazy.
it is just a solid deck.
Yeah.
You okay piloting Tina for 1 more set?
I'm down to get some reps with the deck. I definitely have not played this deck enough pre-rotation. So
excellent. Well, I'm gonna.
What do you got?
I'm giving you the Tusk, bro.
Oh no!
Listen, someone's got to take the Tusk.
Someone's got to take it.
It's got to be Tina.
That's fair. That's fair. All right, I can play against Tusk.
All right,
no
great.
No problem at all.
All right, great.
Yeah, no problem. Yeah, absolutely no
no problem.
at all. Just give me 1 moment here.
He's got
no
the
problem
deck,
at all.
bro. He's got no problem.
I don't have any problems playing against that deck.
Oh, why is it that you've got no problems, Jesse?
Just no big deal. Just no big deal. Let me just make a couple changes to my deck.
Oh, okay. We're just gonna slide this in real quick,
yeah,
and then you're good to play it.
Yeah.
Okay.
I was thinking about I was thinking about cutting Forest Seal Stone for Patrol Cape anyways, so I'm just gonna make that change right now. I was gonna make that change last game, but I think I'm gonna make it now.
I think it's a good time. Good time.
Yeah. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, that was sick though. Good bit though, Jesse.
Thanks.
Good bit. Yeah.
All right. Yeah, Tina's feeling pretty good.
Tina does seem like it is. It's doing solid. I mean, really, the deck loses path. Yes, and I think previously its identity was just the strongest path to the peak deck.
Yeah.
But obviously, path is not in format anymore. But it doesn't really take a lot away from the fact that it's also the strongest one-hit KO deck.
You're just
format.
a powerhouse. Yeah. I mean, you hit 280, which is always going to be good. I mean, there's still so many decks. I mean, Lugia has 280. They have V-Guard, but they play like one V-Guard, I think. Like, Lugia has 280. Arceus has 280. The other Giratinas and Arctina have 280.
Right.
Just being able to one-shot all of, like, the big basics, like the 230, 240 Pokemon, you can one-shot. And then you still have that, that delete button you can always hit. And then, you play... I mean, I know a lot of early lists for playing the belt to...
Yeah.
Hit Charizard numbers, but Prime Catcher is just so good. I mean, you can get off an extra Comfey with Prime Catcher because you can switch into Comfey, boom, bring something up. You could even Roxanne, Prime Catcher, snipe with Sableye. Like, there's a lot of crazy things you can do in the same vein where you could counter catcher stuff. So yeah, Prime Catcher is just such a strong card. So it's always going to be good no matter what deck you put it in. But I mean, you could always, if Charizard is everywhere, you could slot the tool back in. But I don't even think you need the belt because against Charizard, you can V-Star one and then you can Iron Leaves the other.
That makes sense.
Then,
with the Iron Leaves, why play the belt? Yeah.
Yeah, and Iron Leaves, is just in there for the Charizard deck. So
I think that the thinking about the Turbo Hands deck more. See, Holler in the chat was saying they read the article.
Oh, you did, Holler?
Apparently there was an article.
Thank you, Holler, by the way, for helping me get the list. I appreciate that.
Yeah, I don't even know where y'all...
Yeah. There's an article, a paid article.
Okay.
It's just a paid article.
You
pay for it and you get the list and you get the article. So I appreciate that. Hollerman TCG in the chat. Appreciate that.
Yeah, thanks for the help there.
So, yeah.
I did not read the artitle, no.
I didn't read it either. So, I just was like, scroll, deck list. Yep.
Yeah, all right. Thank you. So thank you, Holler, for that. And
but anyways, you were saying?
Yes, I think that it'll... Apparently, they said that it was a big surprise factor played into the deck's success, and that it is extremely a linear deck. Which
That's
fair. I think is exactly what we kind of were seeing here. Is that if you're
People didn't know what was going on.
If your A plan doesn't work, there's no B plan. Like it's not really cutting it against opponents who are really heads up to what you're doing.
But like Charizard though, like what are you supposed to do against Charizard, bro? Like they just get out a Charizard and they just sweep you. But I guess if you have to hit into the tool, then they take prizes. You move the energy, and then you play your counter catcher, and then you take another, and then you can one shot Pidgeot too. You can take three prizes
on a Pidgeot.
So I get it. It's like a cheesy strategy, right?
Yes, yeah, it is cheesy strategy, and I think that when Iron Thorns comes out, that actually is going to make it a complete deck. I think.
Oh yeah, that card seems so good, but
because it passes the energy back, it locks abilities. I mean, it's doing everything that you want the deck to do. It's a big guy who's obnoxious to knock out.
If Future Box isn't good now, I feel like that card is definitely going to make it like its own thing. I mean, just the ability lock deck for sure.
I think that this is the future of Miraidon decks.
Yeah.
Is that Miraidon decks are going to be kind of like post-Miraidon era.
Oh, we were playing Path in like a heavy Path Miraidon deck, but now they made a Lightning Pokemon that has Path attached to it.
Right. And you don't... It's Path attached to it. Right, exactly.
It's like, that's a tweet right there. Ooh, I need to put a picture of Miraidon and a Path.
He's content.
Fusion.
He's content-brained now. Look at him. Look at him. It's all about the content.
Don't steal my tweet.
He's content. He's got content on the brain, bro.
Yeah, but I mean, who knows what the meta will look like come May, which is when we're getting it. But I can't imagine that locking rule box abilities will ever be bad.
Yes, it does seem like it is that is a complete deck, right? You've got the ability locking, you've got the extra prizes. Playing Iron Hands as a 4-of just feels wrong. It does not feel like a 4-of kind of card, right? It does one thing. It doesn't it does one thing really well, but it doesn't really feel like it's the kind of card that could be the entire strategy. It feels like a good extra kind of thing that your deck is able to do. But when Iron Thorns comes out, I mean, I think getting those two kind of moving pieces together as part of a more complete strategy just makes a lot more sense.
Yeah, 100%. What the heck is this?
That's my town store.
There you go. How did I not just notice that now? All right. What are you playing again? Mill? Uh-oh.
Tusk Mill. All right, this is a good content game right here.
What is that guy weak to? Grass?
Grass.
Okay, cool.
Iron Leaves. Yes.
Yeah.
It is weak to Iron Leaves.
Iron
That's
Leaves.
true. That's true. It's true. It's true.
But you can't attack the next turn.
That's true. That's also true.
Yeah. But I play a lot of switching cards, so I actually think I might have to. That might be a good thing to use in this matchup. Heads or tails? Oh, that's me. Yeah, duh.
Heads or tails, Jesse?
I will call tails. I always call heads, but sometimes you gotta call tails. I will go first. I have a basic.
I do not.
Cool. Let's see. You're not playing Snorlax, so yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah, there were some there were some Ancient Box decks playing there was an Ancient Box decks on stream that was playing, I believe, 2 of the mill just to have in the deck. And then he ended up playing against an actual mill deck, and he used the mill in his ancient, like it was an Ancient Box attacking deck, but he had the mill guy in there.
Yeah.
And it was just funny that like the Ancient Box guy was using the mill against the mill, and it was really hard, and that won them the game because the mill deck has to draw cards to mill. Right. It has to play Sada. It has to play. So it was funny because like the best strategy against mill was just milling them right back, which is just kind of funny. But I think that plays Pidgeot V to help with that, right?
It does.
Yeah.
But if I just put the Pidgeot V back in, then you can mill that.
Right. Yeah, sure. I just thought that was pretty funny when I was watching the stream. I'll take my 1 mulligan. 1% closer to you winning the game.
Yeah.
I only have 1 shuffle deck, and that's Iono.
Yes.
Uh-oh. All right, good luck.
Good luck.
Draw for turn. All right, mill, eh? I'll start by looking at my prizes. Ooh, Iron Leaves. I think I'm going to need him. So, Super Rod's in there. Nothing too crazy. Would like to get that Super Rod out of the deck at some point. Out of the prizes, I should say. Okay, so we need to get to 7 in the Lost Zone. So, I do just kind of have to start going through my deck a little bit. So, I will use Buddy Poffin. I already know what's in my prizes, so don't even have to check. We'll go right ahead and get 2 Comfey off this Buddy Poffin. I'll even play an S-Ball. And go get maybe Radiant Greninja? I got the Tina V already. I have the Iron Leaves. So, yeah, might as well just go get the Greninja. I don't see myself needing Sableye. So we'll get Greninja off the Nest Ball. I will not put Artisan in play because I don't want to give him any more Tusks. No, no, no. Oh, it's weak to Psychic. No.
Nice.
That's why I asked, because I remember I thought he was weak to Grass when we played last time, and he wasn't. And I was like, what the heck?
That's why I lied to you, you know?
Dang, man. That's against the spirit of the game.
No advantages. I thought it was Grass. I just thought it was Grass.
Everybody's saying no. Jesse, no.
Either way, you're going to draw too many cards.
But I need to get to 7 in the Lost Zone so I can attack him. Right?
Or you just attach over 3 turns. But either way, none of them seem good.
Am I going too fast? Fast is all I know, baby. Flower selecting. I will also own this grass energy. Maybe. Yeah, I have no idea how to play this matchup for real. Well, because like I could just go to 4 in the last zone, and then just try to spam cram, or I could like just get out. I mean, I don't know if you don't have that much. I don't care about you stalling me, so I don't care about filling my bench because I have a lot of switch cards in the deck. I actually think it might be best just to power up. Yeah, just to power up a Giratina V. So like, I'm gonna bench Giratina V. I'll bench Cramorant because I might attack with him first. And now I have to decide: do I want to attach retreat and do another flower selecting? I think I do, because then next turn I could go Colress. Let's see.
I think you just attach and maybe.
Yeah, I think I'm chilling. I think I'm just gonna attach to Comfey and then pass to you.
I was thinking maybe attach to Tina and then you could jet Abyss next turn. Maybe.
Nah, this is good. I like this.
All right, cool. Draw. I've got a real nice opening hand with a double turbo energy, Artisan, and Explorer's Guidance. I mean, this is the perfect Tusk start. Wow.
Uh-oh.
Start with Artisan and use it. And the reason I'm using the Artisan first is because I don't want to have to choose to keep any Tusk that I see off of this Explorer's Guidance. Explorer's Guidance, excuse me there. It's time for
a refreshing beverage.
A refreshing polar seltzer. There we go. The reason that I'm playing the Artisan first is because I don't want to have to choose to keep any Tusk that I find off the Explorer's Guidance. Explorer's Guidance is look at 6, keep 2. It's not a lot, so you don't want to have to choose an important card like Tusk off of the Explorer's Guidance if you can help it at all. And I've got multiple Artisan in my hand, so I'm not worried about streaming Tusks right now. It looks like we do have all 4 Tusk in the deck. Great news. Mimikyu. Airy is here. Radiant Greninja.
The Airy is really scary. It's scary, Airy.
And this is like the coolest part about the deck. There's a Comfey in here.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. I like that.
Yeah, it just allows you to dig an extra couple cards per turn. If your Tusk gets knocked out,
yeah,
you can promote it with the emergency board.
It reminds me how decks we were playing the amazing Jirachi.
Yep.
In the air balloon.
Yep. Off of Artisan, I'll get Great Tusk, which goes straight to my bench.
Yes, very scary, Airy.
Yeah, opening Comfey against an opponent who doesn't know what to play.
Yeah.
So sick.
That would be hilarious.
Play Explorer's Guidance. I get to look at the top 6 cards of my deck. Keep 2, discard the rest. Super Rod is a really good card. And so is Nest Ball. So I can go get Radiant Greninja. Discard Mimikyu, Nest Ball, Psychic, and Hisuian Heavy Ball. Keep Nest Ball and Super Rod. Giratina has... Sorry. Giratina has Shred anyway, so Mimikyu is not the best card against this matchup.
Yeah, that card's pretty much useless.
Play Nest Ball. and get that Radiant Greninja.
The more I think about it, the more I realize what I think what I have to do. So game 2 is gonna be all me, baby. I don't know about this one though. We'll see.
Lost Tina, go Burr. You don't need to show the cards you keep. Yeah, I'm showing you.
You,
this
the
is
viewer.
a production.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes.
That's a great name, by the way. Lost Tina Go Burr.
Getting energy into the discard pile is really good because it allows me to use Seta's Vitality. So we got the 1 Psychic there now, and I can get another energy with concealed cards. Use concealed cards, discard Fighting from my hand, and draw 2. And that is a really good draw. Play Nest Ball. At this point, I could get Comfy even. Nah, I'm not going to get Comfy yet. Nest Ball for another Tusk. Trekking Shoes. I'll keep. Trekking Shoes. I'll keep. Attach Double Turbo Energy to Great Tusk and Ground Collapse. Discard the top 4 cards of your deck because I played an Ancient Supporter this turn.
Pretty good. I'll draw for turn. Play Chorus's Experiment. Hello, Energy. I think I will keep these 3 cards. And then I'll use Flower Selecting. Get the Tina V-Star out of here.
Wait, hold up real quick, pause. We have the official translation for Buddy Poffin? Really?
Let me fact check you, buddy.
It's Buddy Pop? They have Buddy Rescue, which is kind of hilarious.
That is actually, yeah, here it is, right here.
Yo, Buddy Poffin?
There it is.
That's sick. There it is.
Buddy Poffin, baby.
Right there. This is good to know.
That's sick. I love that name.
I do like that
That's
name
really
too.
Cool.
I like that it calls back to the Buddy Rescue from.
What was that card again?
Buddy Rescue allows you to get a Pokemon. You and your opponent can both recover a Pokemon from your discard pile to your hand.
Interesting.
I actually play Buddy Rescue in some of my GLC decks.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's like instead of Revive, if you need to get an evolution Pokemon, like, yeah, you help out your opponent, but it's also just like a second rescue stretcher in some ways.
Oh, yeah, sure. Yeah.
I
mean, well, sometimes it doesn't matter because like your opponent doesn't have anything good anyways, so.
And sometimes you just don't care what they're doing.
Yeah.
Straight up.
Yeah, I'm going to need about 20 of those Buddy Poffins. Okay, so I played Chorus. I did Flower Selecting. Now we are looking to attack with the Cramorant. Let's see if it's possible for me to get to 7 right now. So if I go here, it would be 5. Yeah, I don't think so. I think next turn I'm attacking with Tina. So, yeah. Anyways, I'm going to attach for turn to Giratina V. Retreat into Cramorant. And Spit Innocently for 110.
Tusk survives it. Draw for turn. We're cooking, dude. We're cooking. I mean, the deck is providing. I'm feeling fantastic. Start off with Artisan. to thin the deck just a little bit more. I am looking for an ancient supporter this turn. With Artisan, I'll get Great Tusk. Go straight to the bench. Look at this Tusk army I've assembled.
Gotta get out your comfy, man. What the heck?
I'll get comfy eventually. I don't even have the board yet. Concealed cards. Nice. Professor Sada's Vitality. Accelerate a fighting energy from my discard pile to 2 Tusks. And draw 3 cards. Attach Psychic Energy to my bench Tusk. Bravery Charm to my bench Tusk. I'll use Ground Collapse. Discard the top 4 cards of your deck.
Okay. Draw. Attach for turn to Giratina V. Yeah. I definitely know what I need to do in game 2. Like, I definitely know what I need to do in game 2.
And you could see how this deck was able to do so well in a best-of-1 format.
Yeah.
They get into game 1, and they can't adapt for game 2.
I think I have to play... I need to find Grass Energy before you mill it, so I'm going to play Chorus. Okay, cool. I'll take these 3, put these 2 in the lost zone. And you got 190 HP. Ugh. Okay, cool. I will spit innocently for the knockout.
Tusk goes down. You fought valiantly, Great Tusk. Well done. Promote my backup Tusk and draw. Use Artisan. I'm definitely loving the Artisan in play. This is really nice. Just allow me to get my Pokemon out. It looks as if I did prize both of my emergency board. So I think I'm just going to fail the Artisan this game. I really did, or fail the Artisan this turn. There's really no point in getting the Comfy out since both my emergency board are prized. And I'm not taking prizes. So
does it play 2 emergency board?
Yep.
Oh, okay. I only played 1.
So I'm going to forego the Comfy of this game because I've prized both emergency board.
Sad.
Yeah. Okay. Professor Sada's Vitality. Ooh, never mind. Hold up, hold up. Play Earthen Vessel. Discard Artisan. And with Earthen Vessel, I'll get 2 fighting energy. Use concealed cards. Play Professor Sada's Vitality to attach 2 basic energy from my discard pile to my ancient Pokemon and draw 3 cards. Oh, baby. This is feeling very powerful. Play Super Rod. I'll shuffle back in Mimikyu and Tusk.
Okay.
Nest Ball. To go get Great Tusk. Don't want to spread myself too thin, just in case you decide to start gusting my Radiant Greninja, because I don't have a pivot for it, but I think I'm doing okay right now. Attach double turbo energy from hand to my bench Tusk. Ground Collapse.
Okay, draw for turn. Attach Grass to Giratina V. I'll Prime Catcher the Tusk with the 2 fighting. And then I will Shred for 160 damage for the knockout.
Tusk goes down. Prime Catcher. Good. Give you a pivot. Get this Tina in the active. Also, Shred, just a nice, kind of attack for conserving resources.
Yeah.
Promote Great Tusk. Draw. Attach Hero's Cape to my active Tusk, giving it plus 100 HP. Counter Catcher Radiant Greninja.
Gonna need you to miss an Ancient Supporter at some point.
Artisan. Let's see. I got my second Rod in the deck. Where's that prize too? Ooh, second Rod's prize. Ooh, it's fine. All right, fail the Artisan.
What's prize?
Second Rod.
Same.
I should have checked that before foolishly wasting my 1 Rod on 1 Pokemon, but it's fine. Pokegear. Take Sada's Vitality. Play Sada's Vitality. And draw 3. Checking Shoes. Keep it. Play Palpad. To shuffle Sada's Vitality and Explorer's Guidance back into the deck. And I'll use Ground Collapse, discard the top 4.
Pretty good, pretty good. Draw for turn. Really need to find Vacuum. I'm going to attach Jet to Comfy to move it up to the active, and then use Flower Selecting. Go to 7 in the Lost Zone. I will play a Mirage Gate. Ah, yes. Vacuum is not here. I actually think it might be discarded. No, it's prized. Okay. Vacuum is not here. It's not looking good for Lost Tina right now. So I will fail that. and just retreat. And use Shred for 160 damage.
Let's go, Tusk!
Uh-oh. It's not looking good.
Let's go! Hero escape! Draw. Concealed cards. Use Earthen Vessel and discard Earthen Vessel. And just fail that. Use Earthen Vessel to discard Mimikyu. I'll fail that as well. Play Professor Sada's Vitality. Attach Fighting Energy from my discard pile to my really huge Tusk on the bench and draw 3. Attach Ancient Booster Energy Capsule to this Tusk over here to give it 200 HP.
Now you can start swinging with that one.
I could if I wanted to, which against Arceus is actually kind of crazy because you're one at killing them. Use Ground Collapse. Discard the top 4.
All right, draw for turn. I will play Iono. We'll shuffle our hand, put it at the bottom of our deck, and draw equal to our prizes. So Andrew gets 6, I get 4. I'll play Super Rod. Shuffle 3 energy back into my deck. Might be able to survive 2 more turns. Hoping I can rip the vacuum off the prizes. That'd be sick. And I'll use Shred for the knockout. It's a pretty good one to get to.
Tusk goes down. I'll promote this Tusk. Draw. All right. What if I 2-hit KO this?
Good.
It's probably not worth it.
Probably not.
Probably not.
Probably just
No.
want to mill.
Probably just want to stay the course, Andrew. Stay the course. Artisan. Fail it. Pokegear. I'll take Explorer's Guidance. And it's becoming very obvious why this deck plays Pidgeot V now.
Oh, yeah.
Explorer's Guidance. Look at the top 6. And I keep 2, discard everything else. I'll keep Explorer's Guidance and Pidgeot, discard these. Countercatcher Radiant Greninja. Ground Collapse. Oh, yeah.
Pretty good. Draw. I'll play Super Rod.
No.
Pretty sure I'm not going to win, but I'm going to try. I think I should get Giratina V-Star. So I can Lost Impact this thing. Yeah. So I'm going to shuffle back Giratina V-Star and 2 energy. Then I will play Mirage Gate. Let's see if I do that and then draw 2. So if I just get 1 and draw 2, then I'll have 1 left in deck. So I can survive 1 more turn of mill. And then I have to hit off the 2, I have to hit the V-Star. And then KO you, then get Vacuum, and then KO again. That's my win con. So,
or you could V-Star me. If you get to 10. Oh, because you'll never be at 10.
I won't be at 10 ever, fortunately. So I am just going to get... I can't get both energy, because then if I draw 2, you can just mill me 1 more time. So I am going to just get the 1 energy off the Mirage Gate. And then these 2 have to be Giratina V-Star and switch card. And that's how I win. Or potentially win. Concealed cards. Ooh, almost. At least I can still attack. Switch card. And shred for 160.
Draw. Explorer's Guidance. Look at the top 6 cards of my deck.
What is it, Andrew? Ooh,
and I get to keep 2.
Oh, great.
I'll keep it.
You have Pidgey V, yeah? Okay,
I
good.
do, yeah. I'll use Palpad to shuffle back in. Sada's Vitality. Oh, no. I'll use Palpad to shuffle back in 2 Explorer's Guidance.
Yeah.
This is me shuffling them.
Ah, yes. Make sure that's nice and shuffled.
Counter Catcher Radiant Greninja. Ground Collapse.
Yes, sir. And I will draw my final card, which does not help me. So that's GG.
Let me do it.
Oh. Okay. Pass.
Pass.
Oh, no more cards. I guess I lose.
Let's go! Yeah, that this is a really gnarly deck to play against, especially
yeah, for sure. You can't make any like missteps, or you can just,
yeah,
just get milled.
You can really exploit any sort of misstep on your opponent's part, and you could see how in Japan's tournament structure with single game Swiss, you don't have that opportunity to learn,
yeah, right,
and then respond in game 2. It's just, oh, you messed up, I won.
Exactly. Yeah, right. And yeah, that's definitely a factor for sure. It'd be interesting to see how that deck does in like a best of 3 setting. Because mill decks are those kind of control-y decks that can win like 2 games just because, it's almost like you're attacking the deck. So, and you're not just waiting for your opponent to run out of cards naturally by them just top decking. You're actively milling cards. So I like that personally. I like that you have the ability to just end the game yourself, whereas with control, you're kind of like putting the ball in your opponent's court to hopefully they play fast enough where they mill themselves. So I really like that about the mill deck, and it's interesting. It's cool that we have maybe an actual decent mill deck in format now.
And Tusk is one of the things that really impresses me the most about the deck is that Tusk is just so huge.
Oh yeah,
140 HP with the Hero's Cape attached to it. It has 240 HP.
That's crazy.
Even with the Bravery Charm or with an Ancient Booster Energy Capsule, you're talking 190 hit points, 200 hit points for a basic Pokemon. And a lot of lists are only playing one copy of Lost Vacuum. That list is only playing one copy of Lost Vacuum, and
Just
it was
the one,
prized that game.
It was, yeah, which is unfortunate. But I think I am gonna have a better plan going into game 2. Definitely think I'm gonna try to go like just lone Giratina V, and then just try to naturally power it up instead of trying to find cards in my deck to power it up quickly. Because I think getting to 4, and then at that point, I could have the Cramorant. So if you do end up attacking it, I can still 2-shot you with Cramorant. So I think that's what I'm going to try to do this game. I think that might be better than, filling my bench and drawing a bunch of cards, trying to get up to 7 in the loss zone.
Go for the turn 3 shred.
Yeah, the turn 3 shred seems like
that.
it'd be better. So I don't know, but it doesn't feel great. So ideally, I just start the Tina V and then just, attach to it 3 times and just start attacking.
Sounds good.
Yeah. But that's cool, the Mimikyu's in the deck, though, because
if you evolve up,
there's other decks where if they try to just go lone Pokemon, like lone Arceus, you just promote Mimikyu, then you're like, okay, now you have to deal with this Mimikyu. So it forces them to bench other Pokemon.
I had a couple of games last week where I just couldn't get my Tusks out. Things just kind of fell apart. But
felt
really,
like you were almost there, though, honestly, with just the way the deck was constructed. I mean,
yeah, for sure. I mean, really, just the Comfy is the added consistency booster. I really like that.
Yeah.
Just giving you another Pokemon to start as well. Just helping the deck to really kind of smooth itself out. Really like that. Only playing 2 rods, I got to be more careful. My old list had 3 rod and 3 Palpad. This list has 2 rod and 2 Palpad.
Oh.
I have to be careful. I cannot waste a rod like I did this game. My other rod was prized, and I'm not getting it. So it's yep. So that was a lesson learned. I didn't get punished. Great. But going into game 2, I'm going to be way more careful with my prize check.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think at some point in the matchup, too, I might need to, evolve to a Giratina V-Star.
Oh,
and then but the problem is, though, I won't be getting to 10, and so I can do that once, maybe twice. Well, I guess the idea is I just load a bunch of energies on it and then just back-to-back loss.
Yep. You just Mirage Gate every energy in your deck.
Because 2-shotting a Tusk is bad.
That is bad.
You do not want to 2-shot a Tusk.
You do not want to 2-shot the Tusk.
Okay. I will go first. Yes. No energy in my hand, though. I did start the Tina V. Good luck.
Good luck.
Energy? Drat. I will Nest Ball. I think I'm going to get Comfey because I have the board in my hand. So, yeah, I think I'll just get the one Comfey out. I think that's fine. Yeah, I'm just going to kind of rock with. I'm not going to go crazy with prize checking. I'm just going to kind of just play it as it lies. Yeah, off the Nest Ball, I will get Comfey. Actually, I should check to see if I'm just going to check Vacuum and Rod. Let's just check the Vacuum and Rod situation.
There's just a couple things.
Yeah. There's a Rod. There's a Vacuum. And the other Rod's in my hand. Okay, great. Good to know. Listen, when you lose a long game 1, you cannot prize check anymore. You got to go.
That is very true. That is very true, especially in 50-minute best of 3.
Yep, you just got to say, yep, it's in my deck.
Yeah.
It is in my deck.
It's either there or it's not. Yep.
You can maybe check 1 or 2 things real quick, but
Yep. You're definitely spot checking throughout the game.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I'll attach emergency board to the bench Comfy, and unfortunately I don't have an energy, so I'll pass to you.
Draw. Great top deck of Nest Ball there. I was really relying on this Trekking Shoes until we found Nest Ball, but with Nest Ball, I can get Radiant Greninja, hopefully, if it's in the deck, and draw some cards. Start off with Earthen Vessel, and I'll discard basic Fighting Energy. And let's see what we're working with. Comfy's here. Pidgeot, Mimikyu, and there is the Radiant Greninja. Great. I've got 2 Palpad in the deck. I've got a board this time. That's great. 1 Rod. 2 Rods. And then let's see my Tusk count. 1 on the active, 2, 3, and 4. All 4 Tusks showed up to work. That's right. Hard-working, great Tusk. I love that the Great Tusk's energy requirement is double colorless too, so it just really does not even care about Psychic or Fighting or whatever.
Yeah, for sure.
With Earthen Vessel, I'll get 2 Fighting Energy. Put those into my hand. Play Nest Ball. And with Nest Ball, I'll get Radiant Greninja, which goes straight to my bench.
You're going to miss the Ancient Supporter, 100%.
I might. I would prefer it if I did not. But I might. If I did, I mean, whew, turn 1.
I'm going to need
Ground Collapse for 4.
I'm going to need you to miss.
Could be good. And we do have an Airy in here, which is good if my opponent's got a big hand and I feel like they're hoarding things, but
I think before I'd ever play a Patrol Cap in this deck, I would play some single prize Psychic attacker that can one-shot this.
yeah.
There's got to be a single prize Psychic guy that you can just put a couple energy on and do, like,
200.
you know, you only would need to do, let's see, if it had 190, you'd only need to do, like, 100 damage.
Yeah.
So I think I would do that before I played a Patrol Cap in my deck. There's no way I'm putting that card in my deck.
No.
No shot.
It could get vacuumed, too.
Yeah.
Conceal cards. Trekking Shoes. Have to keep the Rod. Do I?
Ooh, that's a hard choice.
What if the next card is a big one? I'll keep the Rod.
Doesn't Latias discards energy when it attacks?
I'm keeping the Rod, but I want to know. God, the next card's a gear. God!
You're so mad.
All right. I'll keep the Rod.
You made the responsible choice. I'm not attacking you.
I know.
You're fine.
I'll keep the Rod. It's too important to discard.
Now he's not going to play Rod because I'm just kidding. You would never play it anyways.
Attach Hero's Cape to Donphin. Man. Attach Hero's Cape to Great Tusk. Psychic Energy to the active. Pass to you.
Energy? Ooh, energy. Do I play Chorus? I don't know if I want to use Chorus. I think I just Abyss Seeking. Yeah. I'll Chorus next turn if I don't find energy off this Abyss Seeking. That sounds like a plan. I'll attach Water to Giratina V, and then I'll use Abyss Seeking, look at the top 4 cards in my deck, put 2 in my hand, and 2 in the Lost Zone. I like Psychic, and then I could get Nest Ball so I can go get my Cramorants.
There ain't no Psychics in that hand, bro.
I'm sorry. That's a Grass Energy. What am I saying? I was looking at that.
Yeah.
Off this Abyss Seeking, I'll take Nest Ball and Grass so I can go get my Cramorant. I might need that at some point if you start attacking me. And it's your go.
Draw. Ooh, the next card was a Pokegear.
Ooh.
Should be able to find the Ancient Supporter this turn. That's good. Conceal cards. Pokegear. We get to look at the top 7 and pick any supporters we find there and put them into my hand. I'll take Explorer's Guidance. Have the choice between Explorer's Guidance and Seta's Vitality. Seta's Vitality is much better if I have 2 Tusk in play.
Oh, yeah.
I would.
You want to dig?
Yeah, at this point, I just need to dig for more Tusks. And I'll play Explorer's Guidance. Like what I'm finding, I have a Pokegear, which can help me dig for another Ancient Supporter next turn. And Artisan are probably going to be the cards of choice. I can let everything else go. The Emergency Board, Double Turbo Energy are tough to let go of, but these are way more important. Artisan down and use it to get another glorious Tusk. Bravery Charm to Great Tusk. Psychic to the active. And Ground Collapse to discard the top 4 of your
vacuum,
deck.
Please, no vacuum. Yay. I just really want that vacuum. I'll draw for turn. And I'll use Artisan to go search my deck for a Cramorant. Since I'm having to 2-shot this thing anyways, I honestly think I'll play Chorus here and then just try to switch and attack with Cramorant. So I need to start putting on some pressure. I also need to find a Psychic Energy, so I think I have to play this Chorus, which, you know.
That is the tough thing about just sitting back and attacking. Right, sitting back and...
Because, like, if I sit here and do nothing and don't attack, then I'm still 2 attacks away. You're getting, like, 4 attacks with that Tusk. So, yeah, you need to just go. You can't just sit here. So, I need to find a switching card because I definitely don't want to manually retreat. A switching card, and, yeah, that's it. Play Chorus's Experiment. Look at the top 5 cards. Oh, it is a switching card. Put 3 in my hand and 2 in the lost zone. Pretty easy choice here. Did in fact find a switching card. I feel like I should be allowed to counter catcher you. I did want to smack the active, but it's all good. I will just definitely just want to put on some type of pressure. I will prime catcher your other Tusk on the bench. I might Flower Select because, like, I would rather have the vacuum in hand. But I think that's the funny thing is, like this deck wants to keep its super odds and vacuums in the hand, but then you have the airy to, like, boom, you know? So it's like risk reward. Like, yeah, I'm milling 2 cards, or really 1 because I can Iono, but I really don't want you to discard Iono, and I don't want you to discard a Rod or a Vacuum. So if I can get any of those into my hand, I would just be happy. So I'm going to Flower Select. Goodbye, Colors. Also, adding 1 to the Lost Zone is not bad either. There's more grass in deck, so I will attach a basic Psychic to Giratina V. And then we will retreat into Cramorant for free because of Emergency Board. And Spit Innocently for 110 damage. Then maybe you miss an attack.
I might. Draw. Oh boy, this hand is not great. Start with Artisan. Grab Great Tusk. Gotta find an Ancient Supporter.
You'll find one.
Pokegear 3.0.
There's so many in there.
We did find Explorer's Guidance yet again. So now the only way I'm attacking is if I find a double turbo energy.
Oh, I thought you had one already.
I had to discard it.
Ooh, yeah. Miss it.
Explorer's Guidance. Oh, baby. That's fine. I know what I'm taking. Gotta keep the Seda and double turbo. We'll sack the rest. Double turbo to the active. Ground collapse for 4.
No vacuum. No.
Yes!
That's not good. Draw for turn. Well, at least I have both my super rods in my hand. But you don't know that if you draw Airy. You do not know that, sir. All right, let's see here. 100% attaching the grass here to Giratina V. And I don't really think... Let me just look at the deck real quick with Artisan. Okay, cool. Oh, man, this matchup seems really rough. Your Charizard matchup is probably pretty good, too, I would imagine. They can't even one-shot you with
They're
the
locked
Bravery
at 180.
Charm.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Yeah, so, you know, maybe Mill is pretty good. All right. Yeah, I'll spit innocently for the knockout.
Tusk down. Tusk down. There's nobody I can counter catcher up right now. That's kind of annoying. But
That was the idea.
yes, Jesse has a very nice board. Promote Tusk. Draw. What am I supposed to do with my 3 counter catchers? You've got nobody.
You're telling me, man. And these stupid Roxannes.
Roxannes. Use Artisan to fish out Tusk number 4.
Listen, I'll put Patrol Cap in my deck. I played 2 Stealthy Hood.
You did, Jesse.
When Control was.
Jesse loves
care.
to tech for things, yes.
Yeah, I mean, when you're at locals, you got to.
You got to.
You gotta. At locals, I go tech crazy. At regionals, I'm very much streamlined. But at locals, you can read everybody. It's easy.
That's for sure.
Anyways,
We got Artisan for Tusk. I think I like this. Play Pow Pad, shuffle back in Sada's Vitality and Explorer's Guidance. I like to do that before I play the Sada's Vitality in my hands because I really just want to stream those ancient supporters. So I want to increase the odds that I draw into another one off of the one that I'm playing. It's just that simple.
yeah.
And my hand is the pits. So, like, you see why I'm putting more supporters back in, because these guys are not helping.
You're going to need to find some stuff off these 3 cards.
Yeah, yes. Play Sada's Vitality.
Yeah.
Sada's Vitality accelerates 2 fighting from my discard pile to my Tusks and draw 3.
Just hanging on by a sliver.
Just, yup. Bravery Charm to Tusk. Ground Collapse for 4.
I mean, you got... Oh, my Iono. No! That's really bad. That's probably game losing right there. See, that's annoying because you have an extra turn. I mean, I'm not one-shotting that, so... I mean, I could, but... Well,
I milled the Vacuum, milled the Iono.
Oh, man. All right. I don't think I drew for turn, so draw for turn. Yeah. I got a Lost Impact this thing. So that's what we're going to do. I will play Super Rod to put... Oh, there's only... Hold on. Before I play Super Rod, let me manually retreat this thing. So I can get maximum efficiency here. I will attach a Grass Energy to Cramorant and retreat into Giratina V. I have to manually retreat. I don't have any switching cards in my hand, unfortunately. And then I'll play the Super Rod to shuffle 2 Grass and Water back into the deck. And then I'll play Mirage Gate.
You can't. You're at 5, bud.
Oh, yeah. Ignore that.
Ignore it. You did not see that.
That's right. Do I have a Chorus in my hand? His hand stinks. This is so bad. Cause like, this is so bad. It's okay. It's okay. It'll be fine. Well, actually, it's fine because I'm gonna go to 7 when I lost Impact, so then I can Mirage Gate. Great. Yeah. No, we're chilling. This is a good play. This is actually the best play. All right. So I already attached. Can't Mirage Gate yet because I'm still at 5. I'll evolve to Giratina V-Star. And I will use Lost Impact for 280 damage for the knockout and put these 2 energy in the Lost Zone.
All right. Tusk bites the dust with the hero's cape and all. Unfortunate. I need to find something off this gear.
That's what I'm saying. You need to miss a beat here eventually, right?
No. Promote Tusk. Draw. That's good. Okay. I can Earthen Vessel. I can put energy back into my deck. And then Earthen Vessel. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that's fine. It's a good time to Rod anyway. There might be an energy in my deck right now. I could Artisan. I don't want to waste it. Let's see. There's only 6. So 1, 2, 3. It's just, did I prize my final energy? I think I did. I might have. Getting 2 energy is better than getting 1 anyway. So that justifies the Rod regardless. Okay. Play Super Rod. With Super Rod, I'll shuffle in 2 Tusk and a Psychic Energy. Earthen Vessel, discard Countercatcher. I did prize that energy. I'm a genius. That's fine. Earthen Vessel for the Psychic Energy. Artisan for Tusk.
Technically, your deck is 1 card thicker now, so it's actually correct the gear before.
But I can conceal cards first.
Oh, true. That's right.
Which is why I did it in this order.
Ah, yeah. You're a genius.
Yep. Conceal cards. Trekking Shoes. Keep. Play Palpad.
He's not missing the supporter.
No, I'm not.
There's no chance.
Palpad.
You get to see like 11 cards.
Yes. Palpad, Status Vitality, and Explorer's Guidance back into the deck.
Yeah.
My deck's got to be filled with good stuff because I've got nothing but bad stuff in my hand.
That's facts. Same.
Yes, I do want to conceal because there's a 50% chance that I find Status Vitality as my supporter, and then I get the energy back anyway.
Seda's is really good. Yeah, then you guarantee the other
so
attacker.
yes, you guarantee use the conceal first.
Yeah.
It also conceal got me into trekking shoes, which is crazy, and Palpad. Trekking shoes again. Keep. Gear. Sedas. Play Seda's Vitality to attach Fighting to my active, Psychic to the bench, and draw 3. Attach double Turbo to my bench Tusk for turn. Countercatcher Cramorant. Ground Collapse for 4.
Okay. Draw. Play Mirage Gate to get a grass and a water and put it on Giratina V-Star. And then man, losing the if I had the Iono in the deck or in my hand, I think I might have a chance. But without that, I don't think I'm gonna have enough turns. I'll attach to Cramorant and retreat, and actually play the other Mirage Gate. I need at least one more energy out of the deck. Just one more, because then I can loss impact, attach from hand. I think I'll just get them both. I'll just get all of them here. Yeah, I'll just Mirage Gate for 2. That's fine. Okay. I gotta just start one-shotting these things and hope that that carries me. So we're gonna try. And then I will Lost Impact to KO your Great Tusk for 280 damage.
You're at 9, so you are getting closer to being able to Star Requiem.
So my idea is that I Lost Impact one more time and then Star Requiem because it needs 1 less energy, and then yeah.
And that's
the idea. So that's gonna be close.
Promote Tusk. Draw. Countercatcher Cramorant.
You got enough counter catchers to use them the next 3 turns.
Bench Tusk. Sada's Vitality. And draw 3. That's fine. Ground Collapse for 4.
Okay. Draw. I can survive 1 more Ground Collapse. This is bad. Let's Mirage Gate. Or I should Super Rod first. Let me play Super Rod. got too ahead of myself there. To put these 2 energy back in deck. Mirage Gate. Might as well just get them both out. Yeah, that's good.
Did you want to put a Pokemon back with Super Rod to get a...
Oh, yeah, I should.
Yeah,
All
just
right.
redo the whole sequence.
Cool. I'll play Super Rod to put a water, a grass, and why not? Let's put a Greninja back. Just to have, so we have more cards in the deck. I don't think it's going to matter, but I'll then go ahead and play Mirage Gate to put a water on Cramorant and a grass on Giratina. And then attach for turn to Cramorant. Retreat. And use Lost Impact for the knockout.
Tusk down. You want to get rid of the one on the Kramer? You keep that, I guess, for counter catcher, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Tusk goes down. Jesse takes a prize. Only 2 left. Holy smokes, it's going to be close. Promote Tusk. Draw. Super Rod. Shuffle back in. Mimikyu. A Psychic Energy. And that's it. Then use Artisan to get the Mimikyu out. Explorer's Guidance. I'll keep Psychic and Bravery Charm and discard these. Attach Bravery Charm to Mimikyu. Ground Collapse.
And draw off turn. I'll play Nest Ball. 2 switch card. Boop, 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 boop. I will use Star Requiem for the knockout.
Tusk is vanquished. But Jesse only has 2 cards left in deck.
Yeah.
Promote Tusk. Draw. Bench Pidgeot V and use Vanishing Wings to put it back into my deck. Attach. Explorer's Guidance. I think I'll keep it.
Ah, yes.
Ground Collapse.
Oh, I've been milled yet again.
And since you cannot draw a card to start your turn, you lose the game.
Yes.
We both have 0 cards in deck, but since you're the one to try and draw first and fail, you're the one who loses. GG's.
Yes, good game.
There we go.
Yeah, so really close. I mean, you could see how having Iono there would have been like. Ideally, I think I needed to manage my energy a little better on that last turn. I actually think I should have, instead of having I think I could have had a grass on that Cramorant instead of a Psychic. And then at that point, I had just enough energy to take my last prize with an Iron Leaves to bench Iron Leaves, move all the energy, take my last prize because you're out of tools at that point. It looked like.
But you did run out of time.
But I did run out of.
You ran out of time. Yes. Because I think
exactly.
Yeah.
But I'm like the Iono buys me the extra turn.
Yes. If you had the Iono, you would have had one more turn, and if you had managed the energy, then you could have Iron Leaves. For the final
exactly.
Yes,
so there's a line there for sure, and there's like. Yeah, I mean, you can see how close it is. I mean, if you just miss a beat, that gives me that extra prize to like get potentially win me the game. So it's very close. Yeah,
it is. I mean, it's a super close matchup, but you could see how milling 4 cards a turn, you have a couple of key cards you really want to keep in your deck. You really want to keep the Iono. You really want to keep both your Super Rod. You really want to keep the Vacuum. But inevitably, some of those cards are going to get discarded.
Yeah.
And if you start digging for them to try and find them to put them into your hand, then you're milling yourself.
Exactly. Yeah, you're kind of a lose-lose situation, especially with the Lost Zone deck, because the Lost Zone deck just needs to, you need to draw cards.
Exactly.
So you need to be able to, you can't just have one guy in the active, and because the deck's built to counter that I mean, if you can't just be two-shotting Great Tusk, because at some point you're gonna have tools, so the 160 is not doing enough,
right?
And then you have to evolve to a V-Star, at which point then you can get out the Mimikyu and just wall me with that. So then it forces me to bench Cramorant, at which point you can counter Catcher the Cramorant, and then that's one more card I need to be able to move the Cramorant. And you might think switching your Pokemon is easy in this deck, but not when like you're not trying to draw cards, so you don't have a lot of cards in your hand, so you're having to like manually retreat it, which means you're not putting energy on Giratina. So it's lots of little things that the mill deck messes with you. So yeah, and then if you do keep all those broken item cards, they have that Airy in the late game where you have this giant hand, and they get rid of your 2 Super Rod or your Vacuum, and yeah, so it's really cool that's like the one supporter that isn't ancient that's worth playing.
Yeah,
because just milling those cards. I mean,
milling
a Rod, that's basically milling 3.
Yeah, if you can handpick, double Rod out of the hand, that's that's a 6-card hit, right? It's crazy.
So yeah, I feel like there's definitely. I think the Charizard matchup's probably really good for that deck. I would think.
Not a lot of switch cards.
Yeah,
not a lot of energy.
I can see why that deck did pretty good at the made top 16 at the Champions League for sure.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
This deck was a ton of fun to play. I'm really excited to see how mill kind of just exists in the metagame.
Yeah, because there's control too, control and mill. I mean, there were 3. I think there were 3 control in top 16, which is like,
I know.
That's kind of scary. So
things are shifting.
Yeah.
How exciting.
Yeah.
All right, is there what deck you feeling next, Jesse? I put you through Mill. I made you play Tina.
That's okay. I like playing against Mill.
Yeah, so it was interesting. I was interesting. The games were close.
Yeah, I don't mind playing against those decks because you need to learn how to beat them. So
you do. So true.
I definitely need to go to the bathroom.
Me too. So we're gonna decide matchup first, and then we get to take a quick break.
Well, I mean, the Arceus Vulpix deck is kind of cool, but I don't know, I'm honestly not sure what a good... I feel like with the Arceus Vulpix deck, it's like your good matchups are really, really good, and then your bad matchups are like... I also really want to play Raging Bolt, because I love Raging Bolt, so...
Let's decide when we get back.
Okay.
All right. We're going to take a quick break. Thank you all so much for being here. If there's any decks that you all want to see, let us know in the chats. We'll take a look and read when we get back after this quick break. Thank you all so much for being here. Make sure to check out fullgripgames.com for all the best Pokemon trading card game singles while we are gone. We will be right back after this. All right, we are back. Thank you so much for the patience and for your input in the chat as to what matchup you'd like to see. I saw a lot of asks for Gholdengo. Is that correct? It seems like there's a lot of Gholdengo fans out there. Want to see this deck?
On my Bolt deck.
Want to see this deck cooking? We do have Raging Bolt built, which is a deck that I know Jesse.
Raging Bolt takes free matchups into everything. That deck is broken.
He loves the Raging Bolt.
I'm telling you, this deck is good, okay? I'm telling you.
We could do Gholdengo versus Raging Bolt. That's kind of fun.
You guys, Gholdengo versus Raging Bolt? That sounds pretty good.
Yeah, that sounds kind of
Both
like
trying to one-shot each other?
Yeah, that sounds fun. I'm down with that. It's funny enough, Lugia won. Nobody wants to see Lugia. Nobody really wants to see.
Lugia is lame.
Nobody really wants to see Arceus. That's the thing. Is like Lugia and Arceus is like the same old broken V stars. It's like not actually. I've shown off Charizard quite a bit. We played quite a bit of Chien-Pao and Dialga
you showed
last
the Charizard
week.
Bibarel?
Charizard Bibarel. Yeah,
Okay.
we've played both versions of Charizard. So like Charizard's Charizard. Really, I mean, Charizard's Charizard. Tina's Tina.
That's facts.
Arceus is Arceus. Lugia is Lugia. And I did get some good reps in with Lugia last week, but I would be interested to play Gholdengo versus Bolt again.
The only deck I'm
that's
fairly confident Bolt is horrible against is the Ancient Box deck. But other than that, because you don't even... Because like if they just put the tool on, then you're just like having to discard 3 energy to KO single prizers. I am like kind of half kidding when I say this deck's really broken, because it probably isn't good, but... I don't know. It's been working really well for me. Also, I have my I switched out I've switched out Koraidon with Slitherwing, and this is also an anti-mill counter because its first attack says you can discard a top card of your opponent's deck. So if they just try to be like, yeah, I'll just put Pidgeot on top, then you just like you just stomp off.
Bop it, huh?
Yeah.
All right. Buddy poppin'.
I actually think this might be better than Koraidon because I've had a lot of situations when I'm playing this deck where like I don't have the 4th ancient Pokemon for Koraidon to do 120. And this thing just does 140 for 2 fighting, which is really good. It's not as bulky as the Koraidon because you're damaging yourself, but it also like one-shots Arceus. Like you can go first with this deck against Arceus, attach fighting, and then turn 2, attach Prime Catcher, just KO whatever they attach energy to, because its second attack just one-shots the Arceus. So the basic V at least.
We got to get you to play the Raging Bolt card, dude, because I don't know anybody as excited about that card as you are. So yeah, we got to let you play it.
It's like the new moon, man. It's the new moon.
Yeah, it's Jesse's little pet project.
Yeah,
I know.
like
it's like I'm the one who owns the Japanese Raging Bolts, and so when Jesse leaves, like I'll take them back,
I
right?
start crying.
And then
like,
every time I give him his bolts back, he's like, yes.
The bolts are back where they belong, in my hands. I forgot I need to take the Prime Catcher out of the Tina deck.
Yeah, it's in there. Okay, and that needs that. Cool. Just get our proxy switched out real quick. I don't have infinite cards.
What?
I know, crazy. I have quite a few, but not infinite.
I'll put this right here.
I'm playing with a 1/1 Palkia. I've seen some lists with a 1/1, some lists with a 2/2. It's just like a decent amount of variation.
I think 2/2 is good if you're really trying to get the Greninja play off consistently.
Yeah. I've played it with both, so at this point, I've tried the 2/2. Now I'm going to try the 1/1, and kind of see. Only playing a 1/1 gives me more room for activities, which is nice. Love room for activities.
Oh yeah. So the only change I made to this deck since last time was swapping out Koraidon for Slitherwing, and then I also cut the third. I cut the third Pokestop for a 7th. No, I cut the third Pokestop for a Collapse Stadium. That's what I did. Because it felt like with this deck, like stadiums stick a lot easier now. So whenever I play the Pokestop down, a lot of times it just stays in play. So I like the Collapse because a lot of your Pokemon are pretty bulky. So late game you can just like bump your Squawkabilly at some point, and then you remove that easy KO for your opponent and force
Collapse
them
is
to...
super good.
Yeah, so I'm trying that in the deck. The energy switches still feel good. I'm also trying another list that plays 2 Town Store instead of Pokestop, and then plays a Vitality Man, a Forest Seal Stone, and then a Pidgeot V. So you can more easily just go find something since the deck doesn't use a V-Star power at this point. It also lets you have access like 3 outs to your Vitality Man, which Vitality Man lets you do 220 for 3 energy, which is really nice. It also lets like Slitherwing one-shot an Arceus V-Star because it lets you do 260 plus the burn is 280. So the Vitality Band is kind of nice in this deck, but you can't just play it with no ways of searching, so you'd have to play the Town Stores, and then you can play, you have a lot of good tools in this deck, the Forest Seal Stone, the Ancient Booster Capsule, but I'm not doing that right now. I still like the Pokestops. This deck, there's 4 trekking shoes in the deck, so it just helps you dig through the deck, find what you need.
This should be a really fun matchup.
Yeah.
It's a battle of the 2 decks that are trying to be degenerate and want to hit KO each other.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. You've got...
I'm telling you right now, man, when Raging Bolt top 8's a regional, you guys are going to be so, like, you guys are
Jesse
gonna be
saw
like,
the future.
What the heck?
He was the only one who believed.
Yep.
Yep.
This deck speaks to me, man.
Heck yeah.
A lot of people just saying it's another beat stick deck. It's not just another beat stick, man. It's so much more.
It's so much deeper than that.
Yeah, it's not.
I have to say, I'm editing up some of your Raging Bolt gameplay right now for the next YouTube video, and the Sandy Shocks animation is hype.
I'm excited.
It's cool. It's like really cool. I got like a lightning bolt kind of like strikes through the entire card, and then it like fuzzes out. Yeah, it's like he kind of like blinks a couple times. It's like it's hype. It's hype.
Holy cow!
I spent like 8 hours yesterday, like really making it look sick. So
yeah, that's cool.
Yeah,
the Sandy Shocks is so sick, man. After you go down, after your opponent KOs your first bolt, like the deck just unlocks, and you're just like. Yeah. You just stream so much energy into play. One matchup I would really like to try with this is Charizard. I haven't actually played against Charizard yet. But I can't imagine that. I mean, we could maybe always do it maybe next time.
Yeah.
But,
still got weeks between now.
I was gonna say there's no hurry.
There is no rush.
There's no
having the decks built's great. It's like we keep coming back.
It's the only limit is how much you want to bring me on. That's the only limit. So
once a week, at least from here until. At least from here until rotation for sure. So.
I don't got nothing going on in March. My schedule is cleared.
Yeah, man. So is mine. So, yeah, we're cruising.
Other than Vancouver.
Exactly. No, definitely at least once a week. I'd say probably for the next few weeks.
The set comes out in live March 22nd, so that's kind of like the cutoff date.
That's what I would say. Yep. And then we gotta play live. Yeah.
Listen. The only time I ever get excited to play live is when there's new cards, because the new card like overrides the putting up with the client. I'm always excited to play the new cards.
Yeah.
But then after the new card excitement goes away, we are left with like just the live,
just the live part.
just the live part, and that part's not as hype. Anyways, now that I've hyped up Raging Bolt.
We ever going to get a retro deck stream again? We are, yes. I've been meaning to get back into that. Probably once the new set comes out on live and there's less incentive to play new decks on tabletop, I'll start digging into retro stuff.
All right. Bolt is ready for action. Heads or tails?
Tails.
Heads. I will go first.
Sounds good.
I still don't know if I like going first or second with this deck, because this isn't like Moon where you can just delete the active Pokemon.
Right.
Taking your first prize is sometimes kind of awkward. It's the early game with this deck that it's at its weakest. So I don't know. All right. Good luck.
Good luck.
Draw for turn. All right, we got an Ultra Ball in hand, but not much else. We got the 2 Sadas. We got our Ancient Tool. Got our nice classic collection energies.
Yo!
Recently, they're very pretty. I like them a lot. Anyways, I think I want to Vessel before I do anything, so I'm going to Vessel away Lightning, search my deck for 2 basic energy, put them in my hand. Let's see if I have... I don't like discarding Lightning because there's only 3 in the deck. Okay, we have the other 2, so that's good. Let's check our bolt count. 2 bolt. Got all our shocks. Okay, we prized 1 bolt. We got Mew EX. We got Luminion. Is Squawk in the deck? No Squawk. Ooh, no Squawk might be bad, but that's okay. I actually don't know if I'd want a Squawk. I got 2 Sada in my hand, or Sada in my hand, so that seems like it'd be bad. So, okay. Off this Vessel, I will get a Fighting and a Lightning. And I'm going to go... I think I'm going to Ultra Ball first, because I really don't want to discard a Bolt off this Pokestop if I'm... Actually think I will Pokestop first. It would really suck to discard a Bolt off this, but there's only 2 in the deck. I do have Super Rod in the deck too, so I have a little bit of protection. Starting Sandy Shocks is kind of awkward. He's definitely not the guy you want to start, but he's fine. Anything's better than Luminion. I'll play Pokestop and use it to discard top 3 cards in my deck and put any items there into my hand. Just a Prime Catcher. Ultra Ball away. Man, it's a hard decision. I think it's got to be the Ancient Booster Tool. Ultra Ball away. Fighting an Ancient Booster Energy Capsule for a Raging Bolt EX. Attach Lightning and pass to you.
Draw. Got a solid opening hand. Earthen Vessel. Couple of Nest Ball. Palkia V-Star. No supporters yet, but I do have my Gimme Ghoul active with the call for family attack, so feeling very confident in my ability to set up. Start with Earthen Vessel. Discard a Water Energy. Let's see what we got going on in here. The Palkia V is in the deck. Not really going to be able to utilize Palkia V-Star unless Jesse really benches out. I don't expect him to, so, you know, it's not the best attacker in this matchup. Really just want to go Gholdengos. So let's see what we got on the Gholdengo front. Looks like I've got at least 3 Gimme Ghouls, 2 Gholdengo, 3 Gholdengo, 4 Gholdengo, 4 Gimme Ghoul. That is perfection. With Earthen Vessel, I'll grab a metal and a water. Put them into my hand. Play Nest Ball. And I really just want to get... See, I can call for another Gimme Ghoul. And then I want a Radiant Greninja. So, Nest Ball for Radiant Greninja. I'd rather find a supporter than another Gimme Ghoul, so I'll thin one more. Play Nest Ball again. And get another Gimme Ghoul. Yeah, I think putting Palkia out is just a trap. I know Jesse's got Prime Catcher because he got it off of this Pokestop. It is definitely possible for him to go turn 2, Sada, Prime Catcher, Blammo, right? So
That's the biggest annoying thing about this deck is you need 4 energies to do 220, which is like really annoying sometimes, but you know, it's all good.
bench Radiant Greninja. Concealed cards. Ooh, nice. Buddy Poffin. With Buddy Poffin, I just want to go get my final Gimme Ghoul. Probably don't mind getting the Manaphy. I mean, just thin it out of the deck is very okay. Buddy Poffin for Gimme Ghoul and Manaphy. Wait. I missed him. He looked like a Gholdengo to me in the deck.
Handsome.
Yeah. All right. With Buddy Poffin, I'll grab 2 Gimme Ghoul. Put them straight onto my bench.
We also have the translation for his attack.
What is it?
Bellowing Thunder.
Bellowing Thunder?
Oh, yeah, baby.
I'll have to have you say Bellowing Thunder a bunch of times so that then I can superimpose that onto the game I'm editing.
Dude, Climactic Descent is totally fine. That was it's like 2 months before the set comes out.
Bellowing Thunder.
Climactic Descent is cool too.
It is cool. It is cool.
But if you want me to, I will.
No, I could probably just superimpose them from this game, so we'll see.
I'll just say it a couple times right now. Bellowing Thunder. Bellowing Thunder. Bellowing Thunder. There we go. You can work with that.
I can work with that. Excellent. Got my ghouls. Yeah. Pokestop. Cool. Hisuian Heavy Ball. Ain't nothing going on over here. But there is 3 energy. Ugh.
That is quite a few energy.
Attach for turn. Call for family.
You don't like getting Palkia V?
You could blow it up. I know you've got the prime
that's
catcher.
Like 4 energy. There's no shot.
There is a shot.
I guess there is maybe a shot.
You go Sada Prime Catcher. I know you have the Prime Catcher. You just found it off Pokestop.
You don't know anything.
No, I do know that. That's public knowledge.
Nope.
I can play around that.
Nope. You forgot. That's fair, though. No, that's probably smart.
Good.
All right. Draw. Okay, so not the strongest hand right here, but I can Sada for 2 energy, so that's good. I think I'll do that first before Pokestop. I'll use Professor Sada's Vitality to put a Lightning on Sandy Shock CX and a Fighting on Raging Bolt and draw 3. Okay. Use Trekking Shoes to see a top card of my deck, and I can choose to discard it or draw another. I think I'll keep it. And then I'll... So rough. I think I have to Pokestop first because I don't want to discard both Energy Switch. I'd like to keep one. And I'd like to keep all of these cards. So if I could just get something off Pokestop that I could Ultra Ball away, that'd be great. So I'll use Pokestop. No, not my other Raging Bolt. That's okay. I'll play Nest Ball. My Bolt. No. So sad. I think I'll just get UEX. Yeah, that's good. Could even get Another Shocks. Just get another Sandy Shocks. I'll get Sandy Shocks off Nest Ball. And shuffle. I might need to go back in, actually. I don't know if I can afford to keep these energy switches. I think I just got to go get Mew EX. I'm going to Ultra Ball away both energy switch and just go get Mew EX. I'd be pretty confident in my position right now if I had another Raging Bolt down. So that's kind of my downfall right now. That's the risk you run with playing 3 sometimes. You could prize 1, then discard 1 off Pokestop. That's kind of like the reason why we didn't like playing 3 Roaring Moon in our list.
Yeah.
And then I'll play Switch Cart and use Restart for 1. I think I'll save this Nest Ball in case I find Super Rod to get another Raging Bolt. I'll retreat. And then I'll do Bellowing Thunder for 70 damage for the knockouts.
Gimme Ghoul goes down. And promote my nice full art Gimme Ghoul. Draw. Oh, baby. I do need to find stuff now.
Finding stuff would be good.
So good.
You got Pokestop.
Yep. Concealed cards. Evolve into Gholdengo. Coin bonus. Pokestop. Okay.
Decent.
We game on. All right. Ultra Ball away. Palkia and Buddy Buddy Poffin. For Gholdengo. An Evolve. Coin bonus. Okay. Sure.
Got a lot of retrievals in there.
Yes. Attach return. Yep. Superior energy retrieval. Discard prime catcher and counter catcher for 4 energy.
Sure. Whoa.
Make it rain, baby.
Whoa. Yeah, that's 250. That is a knockout, sir.
250 damage.
Oh, man, he just made it rain all over my bolt.
The primal urge to make it rain.
Okay, it's going to be hard to respond to this. You have unlocked my Sandy Shocks. The issue, though, is I don't have nearly enough fighting energy in my discard pile because I don't have Greninja. So, yeah. But I can still hit it at post-stop. We just need to find some fighting. I'll promote Mew EX, draw for turn. I did find Raging Bull off my prizes, so that's good. I think I'm going to start with Pokestop, actually, because I really just need to find some energy to use this Professor Sawdust. So I'll use Pokestop. Okay, great. So that goes to discard, and I put these in my hand. And then I will... Can't remember. I think Greninja's in the deck, right? Yeah, pretty sure. Pretty sure Greninja's in the deck. So I'm gonna Nest Ball. A Radiant Greninja is prized, so I need to keep this Nest Ball. I should have known that.
It's fine.
Listen,
take it back. Take it back. Yeah, you're good. You're good.
I'm gonna play Earthen Vessel to discard Nest Ball to get 2 Fighting Energy. Cool, cool, cool. I think I literally said Radiant Greninja's prize when I did my first search, and then I just forgot.
Be like that sometimes.
Yeah, I do be like that. Not as many takesy backsies as the last stream, at least. I feel like we had a lot last stream.
Yeah, it's all good.
Okay, this is actually pretty good. Play Hisuian Heavy Ball. Let's look at my face down prizes and swap my Pokemon with the Heavy Ball. Greninja, I will take. Hello, Squawk. Shuffle. And put my prizes back out. Bench Greninja. Concealed cards, discard an energy and draw 2. We'll use Professor Sada's Vitality to attach a Lightning to Raging Bolt and a Fighting to Sandy Shocks and draw 3. I'll attach for turn to Raging Bolt EX. I'll bench another Sandy Shocks. I'll use Magnetic Absorption here and Magnetic Absorption here.
Oh, look at that board, bro.
The shocks are so sick. I love Sandy Shocks. Sandy Shocks is so dope. And then I'll retreat. Only thing that would be better here, good here, is if I had the ancient tool.
You require that I have, one more energy.
2 more.
Yeah.
Wait.
1 more.
Yeah, only 1 more.
One
Okay,
more.
so
Yep.
still though, that's something. So I'm just deciding what energies to discard. I need to discard 4. So I think I go 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. I'll use Bellowing Thunder to discard a Fighting. Here, a Lightning, and then 2 Fighting off the bench to do 280 damage for the knockouts.
Gholdengo goes down. Jesse takes 2. I'll promote another Gholdengo and draw. Okay. Maybe I'll find a supporter to play.
That's the thing about a lot of the Japanese lists, man. They're like what, like 2 Irida, 2 Crypto. That's it.
That's it.
Like
yeah.
a couple of Iono. Iono, why'd I say it like that?
I don't
know.
I don't know.
I don't know.
We'll find trust. We're chilling. Yeah. Coin bonus. Morty.
You just draw 2 Morty.
Yeah.
They said there's your draw supporter right there.
There we go. Morty's conviction?
I think so.
Morty's compassion?
I don't think he's that compassionate.
Probably not the compassion.
I don't think compassion when I think ghost type trainer.
No. Play Morty's Conviction. Discard 1 card from my hand and draw a card for each of your bench Pokemon. That's a draw of 5.
That's pretty good.
Which is exactly what this deck wants right now. Then, gotta find my other Gholdengo. Or my Rod would be good too. Conceal cards.
Yeah, you just need to get Pokemon at this point.
Ultra Ball, Buddy Buddy Poffin, and Pokestop. For Gholdengo EX. Looks like my Rod is in the deck. Okay, that's fine.
I also need to find my Rod at some point. Because I'm out of bolts after this one.
Yeah, Morty was kind of sick there.
Yeah.
Yeah, gotta say. Evolve into Gholdengo. Coin bonus. Okay. Superior Energy Retrieval, discard Earthen Vessel and Iono to get 4 energy out of my discard pile into my hand. And then Baby Retrieval for 2 more. Something that I did modify about the list, I've got 4 Superiors and 2 Baby Retrievals in here now, and that feels great.
That's a lot, yeah.
Yeah. Metal to Gholdengo. Make it rain for 250 damage in the knockouts.
Nice. Okay, so now I either have to attack with a bolt and hope you don't have the knockout, or I think what I'm going to do is KO your Greninja with a single prizer and force you to have Gust. So I think that's what I'm going to do. So I'm going to promote Mew EX and draw. And I will start with a Trekking Shoes. Look at the top card of my deck, and then I can discard and draw another one. I don't need Collapse, so I'll discard and draw another. Got a Fighting Energy. I'll Concealed Cards to discard energy and draw 2. Okay. I also have Iono. So I think I'm gonna Ultra Ball first to try to get the Slitherwing out of my deck. I'll Ultra Ball, Pokegear, and Heavy Ball to go get Slitherwing. Put it in my hand. See, the Koraidon couldn't take the knockout in this Greninja right here, but the Slitherwing could, because I can only do 120 with the Koraidon with this board. So Slitherwing kind of broken. I think I'd rather this is the problem is I discarded both my energy switch, so I actually can't power up a bolt this turn without using Sada, so I couldn't Iono, so this is really the only play I have. I'm gonna bench Slitherwing and then use Professor Sada's Vitality to put a Fighting on Slitherwing and a Fighting and a Lightning on Sandy Shocks and draw 3. I'm looking for Rod for next turn, so I am going to I'm going to use Gear to get the last Sada out of my deck. I do have Palpad still in there too, actually, so I think I will start with Pokestop. I'll use Pokestop. Okay, there's the Palpad. I'll play Palpad. Just need Sadas in the deck at this point. So put 2 Sadas back. I'll attach for turn to Slitherwing. I'll use 3 Magnetic Absorptions. Prime Catcher Greninja.
Ooh.
Keep these cards in my hand. I'll use Burning Turbulence, which does 120 damage and you're burned, and then you take 20 from the burn, and so you don't need to flip for it because you're just KO'd anyways. So 140 damage technically.
And then also
90 damage myself.
That's right.
Can't forget that.
Promote Gholdengo EX. Draw. Play Nest Ball. Just gonna say, yeah, this list plays 1 boss's orders, right? Yes, it does. All right.
So you need to find boss here, yeah?
Yeah. It can be done.
Oh, yeah.
What? That guy does 200?
He does 200, yep.
Nest Ball for Palkia. Coin bonus. Earthen Vessel to discard Cryptomaniac. Ah, it was the next card.
That.
Take Metal Energy. Oh. Switch.
Ooh, nice.
Coin bonus again. Hate when I play correctly and get punished for it. It's fine. It's fine. I still just guarantee win. Because I will not take a knockout. Because I'm too smart.
Dang it. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to stomp off your boss, buddy.
You wouldn't do that. Actually, I have a plan for that.
Dang, he's got a plan for everything.
Cryptomaniac's Deciphering. What?
I shouldn't have said anything. He would have stacked the boss.
Yes. All right. So I would like to stack these 2 cards and then shuffle.
This guy.
And then I'm going to stack these 2 cards, this one on top, and this one next.
That's pretty smart.
And then attach an energy to Gholdengo EX. Pass to you.
Oh, man. That stinks.
I shouldn't have said anything.
It would have been so funny too, because like you didn't even need to do. I mean, you get to see the rest of your card, the rest of your deck, pretty much anyways.
Yes,
for the most part. Dang it! Why can't Earthen Spike do 220?
Well, I made sure of that before I benched him. Yeah, I wouldn't have benched him if it did 220.
I get it. I don't think I have any play, to be honest. I guess I could. I could Gus Palkia and hope you don't have a way to move it. I mean, there's always that. So I'm going to start with a Trekking Shoe. I'll discard and draw another. I'll play Trekking Shoe. I think I want to keep that. Yeah. I will keep this. And then I'll... switch carts into Sandy Shocks. I'm going to Ultra Ball away Nest Ball and Fighting. Okay, shuffle. And then I'll Boss's Order Palkia, V on the bench. And I'll Earthen Spike for 200.
It's 20 damage short of game. 200 damage to Palkia. Draw. I don't need my supporter anymore. So we'll do this. Coin bonus. Coin bonus. Super Rod. Palkia back into the deck. Irida for it.
Nice.
Star Portal.
Yeah, that's enough. I remember from the Palkia days how much is 220.
Subspace swell for game. GG's.
Yep, you got it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Close one. Close one.
That was very
Could've
close.
gone either way.
It definitely could have. Actually, there was the real crazy play. I think I was sauced. I think I was kind of sauced if you were able to whip up the Gust knockout on my Greninja that one turn. I was worried that I didn't have boss left in deck. So, I mean, if I didn't have boss left in deck, that could have been a potential win condition for you. And if you had the bench space as well. But
Yeah, the bench space is what hurt me there. Couldn't get another bolt out, unfortunately. But that's okay. That game is definitely an argument for having a 4th, but I feel like generally 3 is okay.
Right.
So
especially with the
I'll have to keep that in mind.
Yeah.
Because I think if I go to 4 bolt, I maybe just cut the super rod and just not play it.
You could tell how scary that deck is, though. I mean, once you get past that 2 prize,
the Sandy Shocks is like
the board is full of energy.
I think the main issue with the deck is at some point you want to use a single prizer, which you can't start. You can't really start with a single prize. I mean, you can, but like it's hard because then they knock that out, and then you still can't use your you want to be able to use your guys after the first knockout. So they have to. Usually they take 2 prizes and then you use a single prizer. But at that point they might just have Gust around it, and then it doesn't feel great if they because you do have technically a lot of liabilities on your bench with the Sandy Shocks. I mean, they only have 220 HP, so a lot of decks could just prime catcher 1 for a free 2 prizes. So that's not great. But
exactly, you do at some point want to force that odd prize, absolutely. But then again, giving up the 2 prizes first makes sense because what are you doing after you sack a single prizer if that's your first attacker? Not much.
Not much. Yeah. So we'll see if we can get them in this next game. I'm gonna choose to go first again. I think that's fine.
Yep.
Yeah. I think this deck likes going first for the most part because of just getting extra energy into play is generally good. So
100%.
Yep.
All right. Let's rock and roll.
Okay. Draw 7.
I have no basic.
I have a basic.
Maybe I'm becoming a Gholdengo whisperer.
Yeah, Gholdengo's pretty sick. Honestly.
I'm thinking maybe Gholdengo will just be my
Vancouver deck.
Will just be my deck of choice for the next 12 months.
For the next 12. You love.
Listen, Mew is gone. All right.
He is gone.
Mew's gone.
I know.
Never coming back.
It's okay. Listen. The grieving process is I don't know the timeline for it, but it probably takes a while. Listen, it's not gone yet. Okay?
Yes, Brandon, I won. Yes, Gholdengo won. Don't mess up the. Yes.
Guys, trust. You're gonna win big if you vote Raging Bolt right now. You're gonna win big.
Gonna win bigly.
My opening hand is broken.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's not broken, but it's decent. It's okay. And I get 1 extra card. Now it's even better.
Good luck.
You too. Starting my Slitherwing, draw for turn. And of course, the one downside of Slitherwing is it requires 2 fighting, and I have 2 of my 3 lightning energy in my hand, so that's not great, but that's okay. I'm going to start with a Trekking Shoes because I want to find some Pokemon.
Want to find Pokemon. Finds a spec.
I don't know if I want to get rid of this thing. I'm going to keep it, I think, because I'm greedy. I'm going to play Nest Ball. Radiant Greninja, where are you? Yes. Let's do a quick bolt count. Got all our shocks. We got 1 bolt. Really? I prized 2 bolts. All right. I need to play 4. 2 bolts, man. Oh, we do have Heavy Ball, so I always forget this deck plays Heavy Ball. So I think maybe I just cut Heavy Ball for the 4th bolt. That's probably what it is. That's okay. Oh wait, there's 2. Okay, I didn't see that one.
He's
Okay, we're
chilling.
chilling. We're good.
Prized 1. You can deal with
Yeah,
that.
that's fine. Man, what do I take? I think it's got to be Greninja. And then I really, honestly, just want a fighting energy off this Greninja. Just a fighting. And you play 7. You play 7 fighting and 3 vessel, so you have decent outs to it. So. I'll use concealed cards, discard energy, and draw 2. Those are not fighting. I think... Do I even attach?
No. Probably not, right?
Nah. This is so rough. Pass.
Draw. I've got a pretty loaded hand. This hand's nuts.
Sheesh.
I know. I'm playing 4 Buddy Poffin because that card's just broken.
Oh, yeah.
It's the card you want to see turn 1 every single game in this deck. And if you see 2, I mean, my goodness, it's about as strong as it gets. Buddy Poffin. Let's see what we got as far as our Gholdengos goes. I've got Radiant Greninja in the deck. That's nice. We've got our Prime Catcher. And it's looking like, what, 3? All 4 Gholdengo. What about our ghouls? Palkia is in there. 2 ghoul. Only 2 ghoul. That's terrible. It's fine. I've got Irida. I can go get Hisui and Heavy Ball.
Oh,
make it work.
That's awkward.
Yes. 2 ghoul, huh? That's fine. Where's my Hisui and Heavy Ball?
You got the 3rd one in there. You just don't realize that it's
You're right. You're so right. I do have the 3rd one. Yeah. Again, I'm looking for the little purple guys, bro. No,
That's
actually,
why you don't.
he's not in
He's
here.
there. He's there.
Oh, he's right there. Okay. This little trickster.
That's why you don't play alt arts. You play base rarity.
Oh, that's why.
Yeah.
Yeah. Does look. Oh, there's the Hisui. Oh, we're getting all the dudes out this turn. No prob.
Oh yeah.
Buddy Poffin for 2 ghouls, which goes straight to my bench. Buddy Poffin again. For another ghoul. Let's see, no one. Stay. Irida. Irida for Radiant Greninja. And Hisui and Heavy Ball. Play Hisui and Heavy Ball.
Nice.
That guy. Looks like I prized a Morty. Irida. Stop. Couple waters. Bench that ghoul. Liking the look of this setup. Palkia in the active's not great, but Jesse, sparse looking board over there.
Yeah, I'm not KOing that.
It's
not possible.
It's not
If I
possible.
attached an energy, it would be possible.
Yes, technically, but your hand is looking.
The goal is to Prime Catcher Greninja and KO it with this guy. That's the goal.
That'd be hot. All right. Concealed cards. Pass to you, big dog.
All right. Oh, just when I need another lightning energy. Perfect. Bro, this is so annoying.
All the hands I fishbowl didn't look like this.
Bro, I played a lot of hands, okay? I'm really hype on the Bolt. The Bolt is insane. This is actually good. I mean, it drew 2 gas against Lugia, so it needed to have some games where it was drawn bad. This is the downside of not playing the Koraidon, is needing 2 fighting energy. It is sometimes annoying, but most of your energy is fighting, so like it shouldn't usually happen, but that's okay. All right. Let's go with a collapse tier is pretty good actually. I think I will just go ahead and play the collapse. See what you discard.
That's fine. I'll get rid of a ghoul.
Okay. I will use concealed cards. Draw 2. Hey, yes, fighting energy. Let's go. I'll bench the Bolt. And then I will Professor Sada onto a Bolt and a Slitherwing and draw 3. Yes. Bench Sandy Shocks. Earthen Vessel of Fighting, just to get more in the discard pile. To get 2 more fighting. And I think I'm gonna KO a gimme goal to remove half your gimmies.
That's annoying.
Yeah, collapsed. Did pretty good there. I'll attach to Raging Bolt EX on the bench. Attach Ancient Booster Energy Capsule.
Oh, the big one.
Oh yeah, and
He's
then
big.
I'll Prime Catcher your fancy gimme ghoul.
Oh.
Yeah, actually, yeah, that's fine. Yeah. I don't care if you call for family this turn. Don't want you rolling 15 heads in a row and one-shotting me with that guy. And then we'll use Bellowing Thunder and discard this fighting energy to knock you out.
Gimme Ghoul goes down, and 300 damage.
Yeah, baby.
That's annoying because it means that Palkia cannot do it.
I don't think Palkia would be able to do it anyways, unless you found an out to collapsed.
Yes. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. 14, yeah. Can't even knock out Mr. Shocks. All right. Promote Gimme Ghoul, draw. This is fine. Energy retrieval for the water. Is that even what I want to do? No.
Yeah, you got an extra one. You play 2, right?
I do, yes. But I was just going to Ultra Ball that energy away anyway. So.
Oh, I feel you.
Ultra Ball, discard Energy Retrieval and Roxanne for Gholdengo EX. Super Rod. 2 Gimme Ghoul back into the deck.
It's crazy that you just need just another Buddy Poffin and they're right back out, you know?
I know, right?
I mean, like, assuming you remove collapsed.
Yep.
You don't just instantly lose the game on the first turn if you don't find your VIP passes.
Crazy. I know. Absolutely crazy. And let's see what we can do. Iono. I get 6. Jesse gets 5. It's a solid looking draw off of the Iono, Nest Ball, Superior, Counter Catcher. Can make my life a little bit easier if I could take out that Shocks instead. Okay. Nest Ball? First things first, we would like to get Mr. Ghoul out of the deck to just thin. Ideally, we would just want to find a lot of energy or vessels. That's all we want here. Conceal cards. Huh. Put Pokestop into play. And you... Wait, have I have not coin bonus yet.
No.
Okay. Yeah. Put Pokestop into play. Coin bonus. Buddy Buddy Poffin. For another Gimme Ghoul. Pokestop. Oh. Oh, we're a little short of what we need to do, unfortunately.
Yes.
Yes, I did not hit everything. If I hit a water there, then I can knock out the Sandy Shocks, actually, which is kind of fun.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. But that is not what we got. So... let's do counter catcher your Sandy Shocks. Evolve into Palkia V-Star. Pass.
Okay, I do play a couple switch cards. So I'm hoping I can maybe find one of those. I didn't have any in the hand UIO node, so I'm not going to reorder the deck. I think I just want to Sada onto these guys. Yeah. I'll play Professor Sada's Vitality to put a fighting on for my discard to active and my bench Raging Bolt and draw 3. Nothing yet. I think I'll use Pokestop first, actually. I don't want to reorder the deck yet, so I'll use Pokestop. Okay. Nest Ball. Yeah, there they are, right there. And still find it with Radiant Greninja potentially. I will fail this Nest Ball. I'm gonna go back. I'll Vessel away the other Nest Ball in my hand. Take 2 fighting. We'll use concealed cards. Okay. Play heavy ball. 3 fighting. Woof.
No wonder you were seeing all those lightning.
Yeah, it kind of makes sense now. Did find a Raging Bolt. So I'll bench. Definitely want another Sandy Shocks down. We need 2 of those guys. I think I'll keep the Bolt on my bench. And then just bench another, or bench a Mew EX. I don't really need Mew EX though, honestly. I think I will just bench another Bolt. And then I'll attach for turn to Sandy Shocks. Energy switch. You want the shocks, you got the shocks, buddy. And then I'll use Earthen Spike for 200 damage.
Excellent. My wager paid off.
Yes.
Draw. And now I get to do the most broken thing that you can do in this deck.
Crypto.
Heck yeah, dude.
Oh, man. I know, it feels so powerful. It's like playing Malo and Zoroark. Just go get more Zoroarks.
Yeah, this is kind of funny, isn't it? I guess so. I just want like 2 vessels. That's it. Cryptomaniacs.
Crypto for 2 Vessel, really?
It might be. I gotta see real quick.
Sometimes all you need is energy.
And I want I got not enough energy here. This is cool. All right. Cryptomaniacs Deciphering. I get to pick whatever 2 cards I want, whichever ones I want. And I put them on top of my deck in any order. I want Gholdengo and Earthen Vessel. That's my choice. And then guess what? I put those cards on top of my deck, and with the power of coin bonus, I will draw into them. Cool. Evolve my Bench Gimme Ghoul into Gholdengo. Earthen Vessel to discard a Buddy Buddy Poffin. I want 2 Water Energy. Oh, I guess I could have gotten Switch. That's true. It's all good. I wanted more Goldengos. And I needed the energy, actually, to attack with Palkia.
Yeah.
Because I only have 1 water, so I did need to get the energy. It's fine. I could have gotten Palkia water, but I think I value just setting up Goldengos more. Because I have Prime Catcher already, which I was kind of planning on, like, doing that.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's like I don't need to get the Switch. I already have Prime Catcher. But, oh, you can use Slitherwing. It's annoying. All right. Concealed cards. Coin bonus. Pokestop. And Star Portal. $260 with the full bench. Prime Catcher, your Raging Bolt EX.
Not my Bolt.
Attach Metal for turn to Gholdengo. Ultra Ball, discard Manaphy and a Water Energy to get another Gholdengo EX. And I'm going to evolve that one.
Okay.
Coin bonus. Subspace 12 for the knockout.
Okay. Okay, so trying to decide if I need to retreat these energies off, but I do have one fighting the discard, and I can concealed cards and energy, so I think I'll keep all those there and just promote this bolt. And then I'll draw for turn. I'm going to immediately bench another Raging Bolt. And this is why Energy Switch is so good, because I don't even need a Sada this turn, because I can just Energy Switch off the Sandy Shocks. I'm going to start with a Pokegear. Look at the top 7 cards of my deck, put a supporter I find there in my hand. Find a boss. An Iono this turn would actually be pretty good, but I don't think I can find it. Honestly, maybe I should have concealed cards first. I wasn't sure if I wanted to discard this energy, though. Probably should have done that. Bit of a missequence there. But that's okay. Because if I had found a sawed off that, I would have just attached the energy instead of discarding it. That's kind of why I did that. But so yeah, I think it's worth it to concealed cards. Never punish, bro. When they miss sequence but hit the supporter anyway.
Love it.
I will play Professor Sada to put a lightning here and a fighting here and draw 3. I'm going to energy switch. Bro, holy crap. I could have. Oh, no. I didn't have the. Well, I didn't. I could have potentially, if I had just waited to bench this, I could have played the gear, got boss, and then I actually think I could have double E-switched attached for 3 prizes. I think I could have done that, actually. I think that was actually a play.
But the odds of that are so small.
Yeah, but I mean, finding the boss off the gear.
Yeah.
I should have just waited. I thought I would 100% was going to bench that, so I did it right away. But actually, that play would have been available to me, which is kind of funny. But
yeah.
Anyways, I am gonna energy switch a fighting off the Sandy Shocks to Slitherwing, because I'm gonna want to attack with him at some point. And I don't want to have to Sada to him later. So, and then I'm gonna be discarding this, and these 2.
You could boost with your shocks too. I don't think you've done that yet.
I don't have energy in the discard pile. I'll double check, but I do not think I have any. No. Yeah. Because they're all on here.
See, so knocking out the Sandy Shocks last turn literally did nothing, because he would have just boosted those energy right back into play.
The issue is not having enough energy to it.
Right.
That is.
You're always going to have the energy.
Oh yeah, that's not the issue.
Yeah. It doesn't matter. It's just a prize race.
Exactly.
It's just a prize race. Yeah.
Okay. So just making sure there wasn't anything else I was going to do. I'm going to Bellowing Thunder, discarding this fighting, this lightning, and then these 2 fighting for 280 damage for the knockout.
Palkia goes down. Jesse takes 2. Promote Gholdengo with the energy. And draw. Okay, this is a good turn to just kind of draw out as many cards as I can. What do I actually have in this deck? Let's see.
He says just GG's in the chat.
It's GG's,
It
bro.
ain't GG's.
Earthen Vessel, discard Nest Ball.
He says GG's. That's what he thinks.
For 2 Metal Energy. Conceal cards. Just checking. Morty's Conviction, discard Ultra Ball and draw 5.
You have a lot of cards in your hand.
I do. And see, so we're going to do attach to Gholdengo EX on the bench. Coin bonus for 1. Earthen Vessel. And discard Morty's Conviction. It's a good card to have there. Play Canceling Cologne.
I've been canceled.
Nest Ball. Yep.
Still the same card.
Got to keep it right there. And
you discard 5 energy. 6 energy.
6
sorry.
energy. 6 energy. Yeah.
Dang it, all your retrievals in your hands? Holy.
Superior Energy Retrieval and discard those 2 to get back 4 energy from my discard pile to my hand. And then Baby Retrieval.
Are you going to make it rain all over my Pokemon?
I'm going to try to get back 2 more energy from my discard pile into my hand. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then, Jesse,
Yeah.
I'm going to make it rain for 300 damage.
That's pretty good, but you forgot one thing, Andrew.
What's that?
Stomp off for game. GG.
No! No!
Let's go, Slytherin! Woo! Let's go! I was waiting. I was like praying that chat didn't say something, and you looked at it. Let's go!
It's my
Game
fault.
3, baby.
Game 3, fine. Game 3, God.
I was like, please, coin bonus on the bench, please, 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 please.
It would be such good content. Well, because I was so tunnel visioned into like he's going to like need to gust KO my guy with a single prizer. All I need to do is make sure I have boss. Even if
sure.
I was like, even if he goes like Iono counter catcher.
I mean, it was all fine if I didn't have an attack that milled one card.
I know. I just forgot about it.
Yep,
yeah. That's so
and now
sick.
we go to game 3.
And now we do go to game 3.
And I'm actually going to choose second this game just to mix it up a little bit.
You're going to win and then choose second?
Yeah. Why not?
That's not how it works.
Wait, why?
Because you won.
Okay.
So then I choose who goes first.
Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, that's right. Oh, wait. Well, you're probably going to choose first anyways. See, it doesn't feel like I won that game even though I won that game. Yep.
Yeah,
I couldn't hold it in. I had to do it right as you did your attack. I'm like,
I know, dude. That's so sick. I love that though. That was a great content loss. Yeah, that was great. That was great content loss.
See, this
right
is
there.
all just this has all just been played out played up for the content.
For the content.
Yeah,
Everything is for the content.
This was pre-planned.
Yes.
We said in game 2 if I'm gonna
the
lose.
script was crazy in that
in game 2 if I'm gonna lose, go down to 1 card and then pretend to forget about Stomp Off.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, that was it.
That was great.
That was fine.
It was funny because we even talked about it. I even talked about it before the game.
I know. God, I know. I flew too close to the sun. Yeah. Gholdengo is busted though. I do feel like I'm speaking to this deck.
Yeah, no, Oh yeah, that you were like.
I think this is.
You
my
had
new.
like you probably it was like Mew. You feel it invincible. You have so many cards in your hand.
Yeah, I feel invincible. Except for and I would have gotten away with it too if it wasn't for that dang Slitherwing.
Yeah, that's why Slitherwing's the best Pokemon, the best ancient or the best Paradox Pokemon.
No, not the stamp off, bro. Stamp off. All right, this is gonna be the last game of the stream.
All right.
So it's good timing, anyways. Play one more game. I got one more game in me, but I don't have another best of 3. I got to get to editing. So
that's fair.
GG so far. Thank you all so much for being here. We've got a prediction going, right? It's game 3, the final game of the stream. This one's for all the marbles. And then we've got plenty more decks to show off next time on stream.
What was the? Oh yeah, 100%. We're not gonna run out of decks anytime soon.
No.
What was the payout for the Bolt last game?
Oh no!
What was the payout? I didn't see it.
It's fine. I'm going first this game. It's going to be extremely powerful.
Yeah, I'm interested to see how I do going second because I have the potential to get ahead by like 1 or 2 prizes if I can attack quickly. That's what it seems like it comes down to. The fact that like you just have an easier time taking that first 2 prize KO, I think, is like the deciding thing.
Yeah. But I mean, that last game I missed it and had to try and
you did
and tried to plus
but
1
that was
return
a good
with the counter catcher.
yeah, that was a good way to stall me there. Yeah. Yeah, the Sandy Shocks are both the best and worst part of this deck. Yeah. All right. Sorry, I was mean to you, Sandy Shocks.
Good luck.
You too.
Draw. Got a fine opening hand. Heavy ball, nest ball, ultra ball. It's probably correct to nest ball first so that I can see if it's worth it to play the heavy ball. I hate it when I have to make good plays.
I know, right? It's such a chore.
Nest ball. I got to do things the old-fashioned way. And actually, yeah, here we go. All right.
I'm slamming the heavy ball every time. No, I'm kidding. No, you're right.
There's literally an ultra ball in there, and I have to figure out. I have to figure out what to discard.
That's fine.
There's literally an ultra ball in the hand. And there's not a better hand to showcase when you actually go through the effort.
Yeah. You right.
Okay, I'm not seeing a lot of Gholdengos off my first kind of scan through.
Yeah, 1 in your hand, I think.
I have 2 prized, 2 Gholdengo EX prized. I think I've got most of my gimmies though. Let's see. I've got 1 gimme active. The full art gimme who's elusive is here. I've got the Palkia in the deck.
That's a nice thing about the Palkia though. It feels like the perfect partner for that deck because you just be your first attacker.
Exactly. So with this, I actually probably will get Palkia. Yeah. I think.
Or Greninja.
Can't draw cards with Greninja.
You don't have any energy in your hand.
Yeah.
Oh,
what's the point?
Good. I thought you at least had 1 in there.
No, I don't have squats, bro.
That's what I need.
Yes.
Scam this best of 3.
Yeesh. All right. Nest ball. What are my prime catchers? I didn't see that.
I think you know if you didn't see.
These prizes suck.
Yes.
No. All right, it's fine. I'll nest ball for Gimme Ghoul.
There's a good chance I'm Ionoing you next turn, so you have that going for you at least.
And then I'm thinking we probably at least want to threaten. Yeah. I think we would at least want to threaten the Palk. So Ultra Ball, discard Hisuian Heavy Ball, and Morty. Ultra Ball for Origin Form Palkia V. Past you.
Pretty good top deck there. This is I think I might actually get to squawk this game. This is looking like a good squawk hand. I do want to get some energy in the discard pile though. So I'll start by using Earthen Vessel, discarding a fighting energy. I really want to win this one, so as many wins as I can get with the Bolt to validate, I will take. Even if it ends up being an awful deck. We are going to try to win. We prize one fighting. That's it. That's good. We got Greninja. We got Squawk. How many bolts do we have? 1 bolt. 2 bolts. And we got Greninja. So off this Earthen Vessel, I'm just going to get 1 fighting. And then I don't want to get rid of too many energy. 2 in the discard's plenty when I can still use Radiant Greninja. And now I'll play this Trekking Shoes and see if I can find another Pokemon before I Ultra Ball. Trekking Shoes. Discard the Lightning Energy and draw. Radiant Greninja. We'll Ultra Ball Iono and Energy Switch for Squawkabilly EX. Switch cart. And then I'll Squawk and Seize. Actually, should I conceal first? No. Squawk and Seize. Discarding my hand and draw 6 cards. Can only do it on my first turn. Alright. Trekking Shoes. Discard and draw. Okay. Concealed cards. I need my Sada. Bench Bolt. Really need to Sada. So much so that I believe I'm going to Ultra Ball for Luminion. So, with that in mind, I will Ultra Ball away Collapsed and Energy Switch. We are filling our board with liabilities. It is what it is. I need to get energy in play. Luminion is prized. So we're going to get Mew EX instead. That's fine. It is what it is. So, yep, off Ultra Ball, I'll get Mew EX. Mew EX still pretty good. Going to draw me a few cards here, I think. Yeah. I didn't want Luminion on the bench anyways. That card stinks to have in play.
So true.
We'll just find it off the Mew. I mean, we got Pokestops, we got gears, we got shoes. We got so much. I am going to... Yeah, no. It's good. I should probably play this Vessel to just go get an energy to attach. So I will Vessel away Sandy Shocks to get a Lightning. Got plenty of energy in the discard pile. We got like 4. So now we just need one of our Sadas. Attach to Bolts, attach Ancient Booster Energy Capsule, and restart to draw up to 3. We'll play Trekking Shoes. There's the Sada. Play Professor Sada's No, not yet. We'll play Heavy Ball.
It's funny, you could have got it with Luminion regardless.
Yeah. I'd rather have Slitherwing.
That would have been a pretty hilarious board state, though, with Mew
Oh my
squawking.
gosh, I know.
Luminion.
I think I really need Slitherwing in this matchup to swing the prize race. Then again, Bolt is pretty good to get, but I am going to take the Slitherwing. This is one of those prizes where I'd be happy to take the Heavy Ball again, just to get another Pokemon.
Oh my gosh.
Usually you don't want to see it again, but take Slitherwing. We'll bench Slitherwing. We'll play Sada's Vitality to put an energy on Slitherwing and an energy on Bolt and draw 3. And we found our other switch cart. So we'll switch cart into the Bolt. And Bellowing Thunder for 70 damage for the knockout.
All right, Gimmighoul goes down. Oh boy.
Woo.
Promote. It's a lot of pressure.
Oh yeah, Motivate wouldn't have been bad there actually.
Yeah, that's a lot of pressure. Dang. Not loving this, but I think I'm okay. I know the strats.
He knows his strats.
How many cards in hand?
I have 4.
Okay. Promote Gimmighoul, draw. Gholdengo EX. And coin bonus. I mean, those are really, wow.
That's them ways to get energy.
that is a game changer.
Maybe you Pokestop first so you hit more energy, have a higher chance of hitting energy.
Yeah, I think this is a crypto into Pokestop into double or the vessel
you
angle,
have
and
the
that just
crypto in
blast
your
you.
hand. Oh man.
I was totally expecting to Irida for counter catcher and put the banana in the tailpipe again and just go, this guy.
Especially since I played both my switch cards.
Exactly. That was the plan going into this turn, which is why I was promoting him. But now that I got these 2 cards off of coin bonus, holy. I think I just blast you. Can I? I mean, even
what do you crypto?
Even with crypto for 2 vessels, I can't quite hit it.
Do you have any energy in your discard pile?
No, which I can't quite hit it because I need 6.
You crypto for V-Star and
Prime
I think you just
let's see.
Yeah, crypto for.
Let's take a look at the hand.
Crypto for Pokestop or crypto for V-Star and Greninja, and then you Pokestop. No wait, well you can't do that. I'm an idiot.
No, it's just it's fine. We're probably putting the banana in the tailpipe, and that's just.
I think you Pokestop first and try to find out to Greninja.
Just see what I get off the Pokestop.
Yeah, because if you find out to Greninja, you can crypto, and then draw off Greninja.
Yeah. I think it's Pokestop angle for sure.
Yeah.
Let's go find more cards. Okay.
Yeah. If you had the crypto before you coin bonus, that would have been so good. But
no, I did have the crypto before, but there was no point. It's like but I didn't have these 2 cards, So like with this hand, there's no 2 cards that like solve it. You know.
Yeah, you're right.
So
Yeah,
you always
that's true.
you just coin bonus first. Yeah.
True.
Yeah.
Okay.
Stop.
Yeah, I think you got to.
These are all good cards.
Yeah, that's good.
So that's fine. Buddy Poffin.
I can go get Gholdengo.
No, it can't.
With your Ultra Ball?
Ultra Ball I can. Yes.
So you
but
got
not with the Buddy. We're gonna Buddy for these 2. I don't think I have the knockout. Well, let's see.
Well, yeah, because you just now you can Ultra Ball for Greninja, Vessel for energy, and then Crypto V-Star, and
I don't have Prime Catcher, bro. It's priced.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Yes. I could Counter Catcher, but we'll see. Earthen Vessel. So I've done that. Earthen Vessel, discard. Well, let's see. I could Irida.
Yeah, that's hard. Dang, Prime Catcher solves everything here.
Yes, it does.
Oh, that's so annoying.
I know. I know.
I'm annoyed for you.
You're telling me, bro. All right, it's fine. I think it's just a this situation. All right. Play Irida. And I'm going to Irida for... Let's make sure my Switch is in the deck. It is. Okay. I'm going to Irida for Palkia V-Star and...
Yeah.
Probably Nest Ball.
That's what I was thinking.
Yep. Evolve into Palkia V-Star, Nest Ball, and go get Radiant Greninja. Oh no, this isn't what I wanted to do. No Nest Ball. I'm not getting Nest Ball.
Okay.
I'm getting...
I don't have enough reps with the Dengo to like know the right line.
This is the line. Counter Catcher, Sandy Shucks. Yep.
Man.
Yep.
Back to plan A.
Yeah, back to plan A. Yes, is what we originally decided we were going to do. And then that's fine.
Now I just need to find my Prime Catcher. That'd be sick.
And we're going to hope that that's not something that you can do. Still haven't seen any energy? That seems ridiculous. Pass.
Pokegear's a good find. I can get rid of this Nest Ball with my Earthen Vessel to go find some more energy. I think I'll take 2 fighting energy. Yep, we got Prime Catcher. And we got a lot of Sadas left. So I'll take 2 fighting. So if we hit a Sada, we can see 2 cards Greninja, 3 cards with Sada, and 3 cards with Stop. So that's 8 cards. And if I hit Prime Catcher here, I'm feeling real good. So we'll start with a concealed cards. Okay. Pokegear. Oh, there's the Prime Catcher. No!
You also needed a Sada.
No! I mean, I thought that was a given. I thought I had that.
Thought the Sada was...
I thought I had that on lock. It's fine. I'll be happy if I can just rip the Prime Catcher off Pokestop. I'll be happy. Because then I can KO a Gimme Ghoul with Slitherwing. But I already know I'm about to mill a bunch of Sadas.
That's how it works.
Pokestop. I mean, could have been worse. Could have been worse.
There's the Sada.
It's all good. It's all good. I can't complain. You thought you were going to KO it with Palkia.
I wanted to.
Attach. Lost the 2 retreat guy.
Okay.
Pass.
Draw. Okay. Annoying, but fine. Let's go Earthen Vessel, discard Irida, and get 2 energy. Then, holy smokes.
They're really pounding away over there.
Yeah. Making stuff go boom. I think. So I need 7 energy total. Which means that I can crypto for double. Actually, I should not have vesseled first. Actually, I needed a vessel
Yeah,
first.
I guess you could just get another Gholdengo out.
Yeah. I need a crypto for double double vessel. Yeah, gosh. There's something here.
Crypto is definitely like a thinker card.
Yeah.
For sure.
It's like you crypto for like double vessel. The problem is I just don't have any energy in play yet. It's just these 2, right? So I have stop. I know. But then it's like, so I probably stopped first. And then I'm wondering if I should have.
It's hard though, because you prize 2 Dengos, right?
I think so.
If you didn't you say you discard you prize 2?
Yeah. So I think I wanted an Ultra Ball for the Dengo first, and then stop. Yeah. Okay,
Yeah,
that's what
good.
I'm doing. So that's why I played the vessel first. Ultra Ball.
That's good.
Right, because if I discard a Dengo,
now you
off
can
of,
stop freely.
Yes.
Without any worry, other than maybe Greninja.
Yeah. Okay.
And you got extra coin bonus to work with.
I do.
So
yes, this is good, and then I can always crypto.
You could maybe do the one on the bench first. See what you get, and then.
I think you gain the most information with Pokestop first. So I Pokestop first, then I can. I could always, if I find Switch, then I get 2 card draws. So, all right. Evolve into Gholdengo EX and Pokestop. And those energy are really all we needed. Yeah. Okay. Because now we can. Coin bonus. Cryptomaniacs deciphering. Got 4 energy in the discard pile now. Want a Cryptomaniacs deciphering for literally double vessel.
That deck play vacuum?
No.
Okay.
And then I draw into double vessel, and then I go get energies for. It's not. It's either that or I play the superior in my hands. It's still weirdly like 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, Vessel feels weird.
Vessel does feel. This is actually the turn where. Oh, you didn't take a knockout last turn. You did.
You letter of encouragement.
This is where the letter. But you didn't take a knockout.
I didn't
turn.
take a knockout.
So I could not
So
letter of encouragement.
Nope.
Okay.
You just need to see more cards. It's like you need almost. I almost like just like getting Greninja off this crypto, getting Greninja and something else. Greninja plus something.
I can get 4 back with this. So.
How many
Holy
energy?
smokes,
How many
bro.
energy in your discard pile?
I have 4.
And your hand is what?
I can get retrieval. That's like a 2 for free. And then I could get Baby Retrieval. How many are in the discard?
4. So if you get Vessel, that would be.
I feel like I'm 1 card short, but I know I
think
can't
you get. I think you get Vessel and Greninja. Right?
Vessel and Greninja?
Yeah, because then you can Vessel get +2 energy, and then you can Greninja see more cards, and then you'll have more cards to retrieval away, super away. I think
because I have 6 here and I have 7. I have 6 here. If it's Greninja, Vessel, yeah, that's probably it. Yeah.
I don't know.
That seems fine. We're gonna go with that, Jesse. And if it
think
fails,
that sounds pretty good.
Yeah. If it fails, it's your fault. All right.
That's fair.
Yeah,
I'll take the ball.
We're gonna get those 2. Just needs Greninja and basic energy.
You really, I mean, you have the retrievals in your hand. You just need to see more cards to discard. So Greninja lets you see more cards.
So do that. Coin bonus for these. I think so, right? Yeah. Nest Ball. I need more training to become a Gholdengo.
That's okay. You're still
Gholdengo, man. I'm still in my fledgling stages.
In your pupil stage.
I am still in my pupil
Me,
stage.
I'm already a Raging Bolt master. I figured the deck out.
Well, it's really difficult with the crypto because you're like, dude, what? Like
Yeah, I mean that's a big.
Like, how do I grow my hand size with a card that doesn't grow your hand size?
Bibarel,
right. So then we conceal cards first.
Yeah. Yes. Correct.
Yep. Conceal cards.
It's all good.
It is all good.
You got it.
It is all good. Then energy retrieval.
Yep.
Vessel.
Yep.
I think we're working, chat. We're working. I need 7. It's just so many. And then superior away the whole hand. That can't. Wait. Retrieval again. Wait, but then I can't. Nope. I have to superior the whole hand. Fine.
Man, that just doesn't feel right.
Superior.
Look what he needs to mimic a fraction of my power.
K. Make it rain.
That's the sass make it rain I ever heard. Yeah, something probably there could have been done better, but I couldn't figure it out. So it's all
superior away 2 energy and then get them back with a small retrieval. Would I have still ended up with a 0 card hand? Would I have still ended up with a 0 card hand if I did that? Let's see. So like.
Okay, yeah, let's think about it.
Because
this is a good learning moment for all of us.
Because I had this. Right. I would have had the superior energy retrieval left. Okay. I had.
So you could have saved one.
This. Okay. So then I superior these for these. Correct. And then you do this and you save a superior. All right. Genius. You guys are very smart. Thank you.
That's not so bad. I was like, discarding 1 is okay.
Yeah,
discarding 2, that's
Blam.
not great.
Make it rain. All right, cool.
Yeah, you got it. Cool.
Game state preserved. And I get to keep a superior. That's broken. And all these energy go to the discard.
Yeah, hold on a sec. Your hand should not be that big.
Nope.
And you got 2. Okay, you're cool.
There we go.
Okay. I'll promote Mew and draw. Okay.
But he deserves an energy.
He does. Yeah, he needs energy. I will play a Nest Ball and fail it.
Dang, yeah, I gotta get back in my like Archie's Blastoise mindset. You know, back when I was playing Archie's Blastoise all the time,
that deck
I could have sequenced that like instantly.
You know what that deck needs is propagation to execute.
I know, right? Yeah, I could have sequenced that instantly in like 2016. Would have been no problem.
That deck had a lot of thinking. That was like sequence the deck.
I know, but now it's like I'm just having to recalibrate my brain completely.
You're washed, bro. You're washed.
Yeah, it's just different eras.
It is. No. Okay, so now you're down to 4. So I'm going to bench a Sandy Shocks, and then I'm going to... Man, where's this was a fighting? I think I'm just going to restart for 1 and then concealed. Restart for 1. And then I'll... Okay, don't really want to discard this. Yeah, I think I have to. I'll concealed cards. Hey, there's that prime catcher I've been wanting. I'll Professor Sada's Vitality, a fighting here and a fighting here, and draw 3. Trekking Shoe, discard, draw. And then Magnetic Absorption. Retreat. And yeah. And Bellowing Thunder for 280 damage for the knockout.
Gholdengo goes down. Let's promote another Gholdengo. Draw. Okay. Do I actually care to Iono? Not really. That card just feels really bad in this deck. We just play one Iono, one Roxanne.
Yeah, a little bit of hand disruption.
Yeah.
Yeah, that seems like a Roxanne deck.
Yeah,
Because you want to be able to like see more cards. That's what I was noticing when I was playing it.
Yeah. I don't want to put the superior to the bottom.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, you just don't, right? So that's fine. I think we go probably. So I need 7 energy again. We just got to rip 7 energy back. Yeah, you definitely don't want to have to Iono, especially with already some of the pieces here. So, Earthen Vessel. I'll get a metal and a water. And first things first, I'd like to find a better supporter. So we're going to see if we can concealed and coin bonus into a better supporter card than Iono.
Roxanne would be pretty good.
Yeah. Concealed cards. That is quite good. Yeah. Coin bonus. Okay. Sure. Sheesh. It's like I'd almost rather this be something that just drew cards, but it's fine. Cryptomaniacs Deciphering, again, the bane of my existence. Fine. So what do we want to do?
Hey, you can retrieval and Pokestop into it. That's pretty sick.
Yes, I've already got, we can stack Vessel. I've already got 2 retrievals in hand.
Maybe you stack something for next turn.
Yeah, I mean, I certainly could.
Yeah.
Yes, because I've got double retrieval already, but I can't quite play them both, so I need to get, like, fodder to discard, right? So I got to get bad cards. We're going to get, like, a Vessel, which is a good card, and then Poffin, which is a bad card, and then we're going to hope we don't mill anything terribly useful. Okay. I'm going to stack those 2. Odds are I'll
Yeah,
find a Gholdengo.
I've been thinking. Yeah, never mind.
Those two on top. Stop.
Yep.
Okay. Actually, weirdly, don't want to play the vessel. It's fine. Superior energy retrieval for 4. And superior energy retrieval for 4 again. Metal to Gholdengo. Earthen Vessel to Thin.
How many retrieval are you down? Got 1 left.
Okay. And we will make it rain. And I need to discard 6. There we go.
Okay.
Make it rain for 300 damage. Take my prizes.
All right. I got a plan here. Draw. Nest Ball. Iono's in deck, right? Oh, did I discard it earlier? I did. Okay. So I do have Pal Pad, though. Okay, cool. I just need to hit this Pal Pad. And I'm chilling. So, shuffle. So it's weird because I can guarantee it with Greninja, but I need the energy to attach. So I really just need... How many cards do you have in hand?
I've got 5.
Okay, I really just need this to be... I don't need it, but I kind of do at the same time. This to be Pal Pad. So let me start by using Hisuian Heavy Ball. I will get Luminion V. Super Rod's my prizes too. I would really like Super Rod. Luminion. And then I'll use Pokestop. Cool. It's got the Pal Pad. Pal Pad back in Iono. And Professor Sada. And because my deck is less than 7 cards, I'm just going to play Pokegear to go get the Iono.
Mm-hmm. That's why I played the extra vessel to like get everything out of my deck because I don't want to get Iono stuck.
Attach to Slitherwing for turn. I didn't need it because I can just energy switch off Sandy Shocks. Bench Raging Bolt. Use Magnetic Absorption. Energy switch onto Raging Bolts. Now, do I Prime Catcher KO Greninja or Gimme Ghoul? I think I like just getting rid of the Greninja. I think that just sees you more cards in general. Yeah, that's the play. I will use Prime Catcher to bring up Greninja. And then I'll play Iono.
Yep.
And I draw 3. And then I'll Burning Turbulence for 120 plus burn is plus 20, so that's 140 for the knockout.
Okay. That's as good as it gets. You take your 90. Don't you forget about it.
I always forget.
All right.
Hey, don't you forget about
true.
Stomp Off.
I'm not gonna.
I'm not going to forget now.
Promote Gholdengo and draw. I've got. I think it's guaranteed. Let's see.
What?
I know. He's mad, but
it's guaranteed.
Guaranteed. Thanks to Morty. I know. Coin bonus. Didn't hit it there, but there's more. Morty's Conviction. Discard Canceling Cologne and draw 5. But wait. Pokestop. Revealing the game-winning Prime Catcher.
Worst acting ever.
And I'll use Prime Catcher on your Squawkabilly EX. Star Portal.
Oh.
And Subspace Fall for game. GG's.
Nice. Good game.
GG's.
Yeah.
Dang, that was super close. And it took all of chat's help to get me there.
Hey, listen, we're learning together.
We are learning together. And that's the whole point, right? I am really inspired by the Gholdengo deck. I have to say, I think this is a lot of fun to play.
I personally didn't play it much at all in our current format, our current, before rotation. I just didn't think the deck was that good, so I didn't feel like it was worth it to put time into it. But now, I think it's definitely better than it was, for sure. I think it already was an okay deck, and now it feels like just a step above that. Doesn't feel necessarily like tippity top tier, but it feels like right below that, kind of feels like it fits that space really well. And man, the Mortys seems pretty good in that deck, actually. It is just a deck where you just build your hand. So
any card that just increases the hand size, if it's a Morty for 4 or 5, you're
4 is fine,
yeah. And not having to play, I hate having to play cross switchers in these decks, and in Baxcalibur and in Gholdengo.
Yeah.
It just feels so bad. Having just the Prime Catcher and a Counter Catcher, it just smooths everything out. Everything just feels so much better not having all those Prime Catchers swimming around the deck. So not having Battle VIP passes swimming around the deck either. There's so many cards that have the potential to be dead cards in current builds of Baxcalibur and Gholdengo, but post-rotation, those decks just get a lot smoother, I think.
Oh, yeah, because, you get more deck space. It just is the perfect fit for the deck. Man, I lost both games from you stalling a Sandy Shock, bro. That's so annoying.
No, you didn't lose game 2 when I stalled a Sandy Shocks.
Yeah, well.
Almost.
Yeah.
But you would have had I not played myself.
Yeah. But, yeah, that's something I'm going to have to think about. I don't know. It almost, makes me want to put, another switch card in the deck, maybe. I don't know. I also thinking about, it feels weird, right? Because this deck, is so... You need, every bench spot. You need 1 spot for Bolt, 1 for Greninja, 1 for Squawk, and then 2 spots for your Sandy Shocks.
Yeah.
So you almost don't have room for the Mew EX, but then you kind of just really want it to draw out of those late-game Ionos. So it's you don't really need it. It's not even in here for the free retreat. You don't really need it for the free retreat. You just put up your next attacker. It's in here to draw 3 cards. But and having not having the extra deck space or bench space hurts a lot. And I don't know. I just obviously the deck's a little clunky. Naturally, a 4-SATA deck's a little clunky. So, you were able to exploit that. And I might have to go back to the drawing board with the bolts. But I don't know. I'm still holding out faith. It
held its own.
Yeah. And
Gholdengo was straight thrashing decks last week on stream. So it's a deck that's been performing really well on our tabletops. For sure. The Gholdengo deck has been a deck that feels
anything's possible.
good.
Any deck could definitely come out and do really well. It's just so early, so
exactly.
I will say, don't just look at the Japanese results and think those are the only decks you get play. There's so much.
It never translates 1-1.
It does
never. So thank you all so much for hanging out today. I'm going to be back tomorrow with some more tabletop action, but it is going to be Gym Leader Challenge with Craig in the afternoon. We should be going live sometime around 2-3 p.m. or so. Probably 2 p.m. I'd say about 2 p.m. or so. I'll have to talk to Craig and let you guys know, but I'll post in the Discord about 2 p.m. Eastern time. So whatever time that is, in the time zone that
GLC with new cards.
you exist in. It will be GLC with new cards, yes. So we're going to get to show off Buddy Poffin.
Is there any other really good cards coming out for GLC?
Oh, yeah. There's a new Raichu that puts...
What does that do?
It does 50 damage to every Pokemon in play that already has damage counters on it. So in a Lightning Spread deck.
Lightning Spread was already kind of sick with the
yeah.
Electivire.
And then you got that too. So now you got Electivire and Raichu, which you can go back to back. There is the Bramblegast, which gets like plus 50 HP for every prize card your opponent's taken.
Holy, oh my god. Crypto seems pointless because we already have Malo and no one plays
have Malo,
it. So,
yeah. But Buddy Poffin, you've got the Matang. There's some other cool stuff.
Oh yeah, the Apple for Dragon.
That's next set. That's not.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's next. That is next set. Yes, so that'll be our summertime GLC stuff going on.
Interesting. I'll have to check that out.
We got that going on tomorrow.
Cool.
Thank you all so much for watching. We'll be live tomorrow afternoon with some more. Is it tomorrow afternoon? What's today?
Today is Wednesday.
Tomorrow. That's right.
Afternoon.
Tomorrow afternoon. All right. See y'all. Have a good one.
Bye.